Hey there, folks. Hello, hello. How y'all doing today? Happy Friday, folks. Those jams, though. I don't think I will ever get tired of the Curse to Golf soundtrack. How's it going? Peanut Wrinkle, Darkache, Gokika, Scotino, Pete Douglas, Zizification, Failey, Maximum Weasel. Might be a little bit too much Weasel. Fluffy Mittens, Eisenstangen Golem. I like that. What is What is Eisenstagen German for, I guess? My question. What kind of golem is that? I like the way it rolls out the tongue, though, for sure. Orphan of Cthulhu, how's it going? And, of course, my lovely lurker crew. It's good to have you all here today. That soundtrack was Cursed to Golf. We played through very briefly. Cursed to Golf did get an update kind of recently, actually. A patch, sort of a more replayable challenge mode for those who maybe found the game too easy. Not quite what I was looking for an update to it, but I'm glad it's getting at least some post-launch attention. Very, very fascinating game. A golf roguelike. That's the first game I've seen personally to mix the genres, and it was better than it had any right to be, really. Especially for being only 2D. Woods8460, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Wood says, somebody gifted me my first month. Couldn't be happier to keep the streak alive. Hey, you can't set a new record streak if you don't get to 2 first. Sometimes that can be pretty difficult. There's certainly been more than a few times that the success or failure of a win streak has hinged on a very early run and some decisions we made, even before knowing we were going to make headlines. Win Grays, thanks for the 2 months of sport. And Out of My Orbit, thanks for 11 months. Was interested in Cursed to Golf until you heard that there is button mashing. Trying to remember under what context. The normal shots don't require button mashing. You've got to play the little hit a meter as it goes up and down minigame. A lot. But I don't remember much button mashing. Oh, for spin. No, that's right. Yes. There is button mashing for spin. That's true. Although you don't... The goal is not, with that one, to mash as hard as possible. You kind of want a very calculated amount of button pressing. So I kind of liked it for that reason. But, yeah, I could see that being a discouraging factor. Peanut Wrinkle, thanks for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Are we kicking off today with a hype train? Sure looks like we are. Vigilax, thanks for 2 months. A beautiful 2 it's been. Wait. Yeah. Vigilax, thanks for the 2. Wingrays said thanks for the 2. Great album, reminds of Savant Ascent with bangers. Out of My Orbit, thanks for 11 months. Oh, and Wingrays also thank you for the gifted sub. Wow. Blink and you'll miss it. The generosity. Fluffy Mittens Duncan down with 5 gifted subs. Featherfall TT, all you've got left. I didn't need you to shake your pockets out for spare change to give to me, but I appreciate that you did. So thank you. Thank you. Doom Train as well, thank you for the gifted sub to Pyre. Vigilax also pitching in the spare change. Found it under the couch cushion. Thanks. And Faley says, this is a nice start. It sure is. That beautiful pride emote. Twitch did a really good job with the cheer emotes. This hype train has become a doom train. Has become a silent run. We are starting with 820 silent today in our quest to get 400 wins of Ascension 20 Slay the Spire in 2022. 100 wins with all 4 characters. We are almost all the way done here with 13 wins to go as we get very started at the end of December. So definitely I can kick back and go slow if I want to, but how long will it take exactly? That is the question. Overall, our performance this year has been way above my expectation. I think we managed to stay above 50% on everybody. Yeah, oh yeah, we're solidly ahead. As for the overall win rate, I could lose the next 100 games in a row and we'd still be above 50%. It's pretty cool. Ooh, that's a spicy Act 1. Who's our Act Boss? Guardian. So, sorry those who are hoping for Slime Boss as our opening act today. It's not happening. Not happening. Choppy Stop It, thanks for 4 months. And Shunjo, thanks for 31. That's a lot of months. Vortex Curse. If you worked in a hospital, would you be a Vortex nurse? How you doing today? Library FTW. If you cast Apotheosis when all cards in your deck are already upgraded, would you be confirming the null Hypotheosis? That's a much better joke than the one I came up with. Love that. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. So, we're not forced into a shop, are we? Not forced into one, but we are kind of encouraged to go to an early one, because it's either an early shop or nothing. I could get a ton of upgrades. Man, this is a good Searing Blow seed. Look at this path. Look at that path. There's also an Elite Heavy path. This seems almost suicidal, though, right? Definitely gonna mark that in red for being absolutely bonkers. But we could maybe get 4 elites that way. I think the only way that becomes really reasonable is with probably an Apotheosis start, but there might be other options. Cesarol, thank you for the gifted sub to Gamma Blitz. Quirky Coldfish says, when it comes to Searing Blow, at what point do you stop upgrading it, or do you just keep making it bigger and bigger? There's basically no upper limit. Maybe when it hits 200 damage, because at that point, you can no longer meaningfully do more damage to most enemies, including the heart. But if you're not on A20, you'd probably want it to be 300 still. With Searing Blow, each upgrade is better than the last, so my philosophy is usually to stack as many upgrades as possible, because you get quadratic returns. My max personal Searing Blow, I think we did a plus 20. Like, in terms of permanently ending a run. Yeah, I think I got a plus 20 at some point. But there was a different time that I'm particularly fond of, where we created an infinite loop with Sundial on Ironclad that allowed me to play armaments on a Searing Blow over and over. So we did that until it was plus 100 and then instantly one-shot the boss. I think that was Champ. It was a good time. I would like to do that again. The Armaments Infinite is good stuff. All right, so let's just see what we have. Secret Technique, Secret Weapon, Thinking Ahead. What a fun set of 3 here on Silent. Very theme-filled pack. I don't think I've ever had to choose from these 3 together specifically. So these are all some kind of a card manipulation. Do we want to fetch skills, attacks, or just kind of look at the top? I think my personal preference, especially on Silent, is Secret Technique. This can work really well with stuff like Burst, Catalyst, Poison in general. And Blade Dance is a skill, too. Terror? Is Thinking Ahead the same as Warcry? Yes. So there are very, very few instances of duplicate or redundant cards in Slay the Spire, but Thinking Ahead, unupgraded, and Warcry, upgraded, are the exact same card. Warcry Plus and Thinking Ahead Minus. The upgraded version of Thinking Ahead removes the exhaust, whereas for Warcry it's normally draw 1 and then the upgrade is draw 2, but the actual text on the card is identical for both. How much more viable would Thinking Ahead be if it wasn't a rare? Thinking Ahead's main problem is that it's not even a net gain of 1 card, so you're gaining a little bit of manipulation value. Choose a card to have next turn, maybe look at an extra card for this turn. But it doesn't produce any damage or block, doesn't actually draw cards. Doesn't increase the number of cards in your hand after being played. So you're paying a lot of money for something that is not directly numerically improving anything. It's kind of like a wonky one-time per battle well-laid plans. How's it going, Samurais? Common Twitch error, unfortunately. Sometimes the sound will get all kind of wonky, like you're listening to it through an old gramophone recording, in which case you may need to refresh the stream possibly multiple times if your connection is having trouble. So, I'll be taking Secret Technique as our first card. I definitely don't think that is going to encourage me to go red path, but look at this much more reasonable path here. Fire before Elite, and then we can either opt into more Elites, we can opt onto the red path, or we can go for more upgrades. And in a Guardian Act, it is entirely reasonable with Silent to fight few or even only 1 Elite, or none Elites, and opt to simply collect a whole bunch of upgraded skills that you want to use for the later game. Jay Golby, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And look at this, Secret Technique lets me get Survivor. That's kind of cool. That way I can strike each of these lice one time. Whereas with Secret Weapon, we would have gotten Neutralize and had basically the same outcome, actually. 2 plus 4 plus 4. Heck, it's not enough. It's not enough. I guess we'll have to take 2 here. Actually bet I could have avoided that 2 damage by not seeking for Survivor like it seemed obvious to do on turn 1. Gotta think about a little bit more about what's in the draw pile when I use that. Go Bauer Ranger, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Congrats, Jay Golby, on your first 820 win with Ironclad. 18, 19, and 20, all courtesy of Sneck OI. The Sneck is very powerful. Also very powerful, I think Skewer, actually. I really like it on Silent, especially as a early pickup, because it lets you repeatedly spend energy on damage. Ooh, and we get an early transform, too. Since we have an X-cost attack, I don't mind losing strikes, because you only need to draw... Any strikes you draw alongside Skewer are useless. You'd rather spend the energy on the Skewer. We're fighting the Guardian as our Act boss, so I definitely don't want to get rid of a defend here. We'll transform Strike. What do we get? We get a Die. That is a much better version of Strike. Kind of wishing I'd taken the secret weapon at this moment, but I'm sure this will be useful later on in the current form. Tamali Borg says, how often do I find myself skipping a boss relic? None of the time. I always look for reasons to take one of the three. Anyway, we're gonna slap. We're probably gonna go red path after the first elite here, because we have gotten several very good silent damage cards. We're just missing terror and a decent potion to really start destroying. Here, I think I'm just gonna use Secret Technique to draw one less defend next turn. We'd like to finish the bird off. Perfect. There's a decent potion. And we get offered all attack or leg sweep. Ooh. Don't feel as compelled to take all attack because we do already have an area damage card for the Sentry's fight. So I think I get to take this leg sweep. Oh, well, not 0, but it's back in the days of the cozy chair was the last time we skipped. I have skipped boss relics before. I have even done an Ascension 20 heart run where we skipped every boss relic and then beat the heart as a challenge. So I'm leaning leg sweep here. Our Act boss being Guardian speaks for leg sweep. I think the weakness is really good. Against the elites in general, I like that it's a Secret Technique target. I'll take that over the all-out attack there. Couldn't elude the shopkeeper. He's here. Hello. Could have bought infinite blades if only I had money. Not that I particularly want it, but you know. There's literally nothing I can afford here, so we will move on with sadness in our hearts. Not quite enough to KO, so we'll simply block. Should be a fight we can do very easily with no damage taken. That die did 26. Seems pretty efficient. So here we can Secret Technique for leg sweep to full block if we need to, but since we have the kill, we don't need to. Double leg sweep. Well, I mean, when you've got 2 legs, you can stand on your own. If you don't enter the shop, does the game still take those relics out of the rotation of future shops? Yes, Featherfall. Contents of the shop are generated as soon as you see the shopkeeper on their mat and the music plays. Deck definitely wants energy now, I would agree. This would be a decent use case for the outmaneuver. Gonna upgrade Skewer here. Gets +3 damage. But that's 3 damage that can be up to 3 times in one turn. So potentially up to 9 additional damage if we play Skewer for 3 energy. Dananaya gets 4 additional damage to every enemy, and that's good, but since the Skewer upgrade can apply multiple times, It really is quite strong. This is true of every X cost card that has a per X upgrade. Reinforced Body, Whirlwind, Skewer. They're all really, really benefit from an upgrade. Alright, we got Skewer turn 1 here. Could use the Fear Potion in this fight if I want to kill one of the 3 really quickly. I think I'd rather keep the Fear Potion to go on the red path. So, in the 3 Sentries fight, the goal is usually to kill one of them as quickly as you can. I'm wondering here if I should play Skewer for 3 and just skip blocking on turn 1 entirely. That way we'll kill with either Strike, Strike, or Da-Da-Da next turn. And then we only have to block about 10 per turn. And we can survive very consistently in the second part of this fight, thanks to Leg Sweep. Secret Technique could fetch something. I don't want to reduce the number of cards in the draw pile to 9, I don't think. We want to cleanly draw both of these hands, in whatever order they are. We could Secret Techniquing for a block card would slightly improve the odds that I get a kill next turn, but I don't think it's worth it. Okay, so I'm just going to take 10 on turn 1 on purpose. The hope is that this means we don't take much more for the rest of the fight. Good. Pretty much an ideal draw here. So this turn we neutralize, defend, defend. Next turn we leg sweep, strike. And that's full blocking. So we want the weakness on the front one. So is what I've concluded here. Because the leg sweep full blocks this one's attack. That way this one only hits us for 7 next turn. And since it has the lower health, we'll also make it our attack target, I think. Well, there's a valid argument for maybe making the one we're focusing the damage on and the one we're focusing the weakness on different ones. Either way, Secret Technique, heck yeah. Fetch me. Actually, not a leg sweep. Fetch me the Survivor, since that full blocks. Although we do discard a Daze to do that. I think I'm still okay with that. Yeah, because I want to be able to full block the 10 here. Precisely. Ooh, Skewer also kills this cleanly now. Hadn't thought about that. Perfect. Strike, leg sweep here. Next turn, Skewer here. Beautiful fight. Okay, so I think that take 10 on turn 1 is very clearly correct with how cleanly the rest of that fight played. That was great. Easy 10 damage elite. And then we get 10 hit points back. So it's a 0 damage elite. Sort of. Do I want another Skewer? Not really. Do I want a Flying Knee? Yeah, kind of. We would like another attack, and the next turn energy is genuinely useful. This is adequate. Not great, but adequate. Cool. Let's upgrade the Die as our second upgrade. That's going to make our next 2 elite fights a lot simpler. Did we get any of these cards with Transform? We got the Die from a Transform. Skewer, Leg Sweep, Flying Knee, and Secret Technique were all picks. Ooh. Gotta love cheap removes throughout a run. Definitely happy to see that overall. And yeah, I'd definitely... Although we could upgrade both leg sweeps and be, like, very good at blocking in Act 2. I don't think that's what we're keen on doing. I'd rather get more money. And stuff. Hello. 4 energy. Not quite. Okay. No need to take any damage in this fight. 2 leg sweeps, we're almost always going to draw at least 1 block card. Often 1 really good block card. There's a Blade Dance, a Dash. Dash hilariously rounds out our block density. Blade Dance is secret techniqueable. I don't currently have a reason to want a Blade Dance, but that could definitely change after we fight 2 elites. Naomi Hunter, thanks for 3 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Yeah, this could turn into a really good Snecko deck, right? I'm almost over-prepared for the Elites of Act 1. I really like Dash in Act 2 as well, though. Take it. Is this the fight for the Fear Pot? It might be. Think about that. Leg Sweep's pretty good here, though. We do draw a Skewer here. So I can Fear Pot and Skewer for 60. Or I can just Skewer for 40. I think this is a good use case for it. We're very likely to find another potion in these 2 fights. Let's do it. And I don't want to seek the defend because I want to draw it. Fair enough. Do I regret it slightly? Yes. Yes, I do. Now I do want to Secret Technique and defend, because I don't want to draw them next turn. Okay. Not exactly the perfect draw order, but that went just fine. We get Ginger, making us immune to Weaken, which is going to further encourage our physical attacks to do better damage. Offered Storm of Steel and Bullet Time. Curious. Does Dash need an upgrade? No, doesn't need one. It appreciates one, but doesn't need one. How's it going, Dragon House, Kakumbo? Thank you so much for the 14 and 11 months, respectively. Heck, it appreciated. More and more of a Snecko deck. Bullet Time. Bullet Time is kind of nice with a bunch of 2-cost cards, isn't it? And we have Secret Technique to fetch the Bullet Time. Actually, there's some very intriguing options for Bullet Time. Bullet Time says, make all the cards in your hand free for this turn, but you can't draw anything more. And it can definitely be a very useful card for decks that are a little overextended energy-wise. Let's give it a try here. Could full block, or I can do Dash Flying Knee, which is what I'm... Nah, we should cleanly win this fight without any damage taken. Let's get the Flying Knee. Yeah, 1 energy this turn, not much of a difference. I block for 21. No prob. Concentrate's also a way to gain energy, but a little bit more awkward here. It's okay with Skewer, but otherwise not that great. Pretty good deck for Masterful Stab if we wanted 1 more decent attack. We're very good at full blocking almost every turn. So this is a very good Masterful Stab in most situations. And hilariously has synergy with bullet time once it's too expensive. I kind of like that. I do need a little bit more damage, so I will deliberately pick up this Masterful Stab. And we should be mostly done with adding cards now. Look at that, 12 extra damage right now. Ooh, that's spicy. I maybe wanted to fetch bullet time? Yes, I probably did want to do that, so that I could leg sweep and flying knee, rather than just leg sweep here. Defend instead. Gonna remove your artifacts. If you had one less hit point, you could do great things here. We still can, of course, but... might take 5 next turn. Ah! Second Sentry's fight even better than the first one. You'd love to see it. We get a Shuriken. There's the reason why the Blade Dance. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of Strongitude. And that can be a wonderful thing indeed. Wouldn't this deck be great with Pyramid? Oh yeah. I would love to see a Runic Pyramid here. Believe you me. I really like being able to seek it turn 1 in these various situations. Dispatched with casual ease. I did say I was in a Shiv mood. And I have a Shuriken now. Is that a reason to take an Infinite Blades? I think it might be. Let's take one here. Start of your turn, add a Shiv to your hand. Just 1 per turn. Not usually a card I think very highly of. My usual opinion is I'd rather just have a Blade Dance. But I wasn't offered a Blade Dance. I was offered an Infinite Blades. And heck it, I'm going to try it. Alright, what do we upgrade here? I could upgrade either of the leg sweeps. I could upgrade the Neutralize. The Secret Technique would become Inexhaustible. That's pretty useful. For the second and subsequent draw-through is pretty good against Guardian in particular. Get 3 block, 3 damage on dash. Could make Infinite Blades innate, guaranteed draw on turn 1. I don't think I'm going to go that far with it, though. Or we could make the bullet time cheaper, but if we see Snecko Eye, that upgrade will end up wasted. Are there any cards that need a buff more than Infinite Blades? Yeah, Rampage. That's a good answer. Rampage. I am going to upgrade the Secret Technique. Of course, then we do get offered a Snecko Eye, and that upgrade becomes terrible. Lose out on 6. Well, lose out on 10 damage to get 4 next turn and start the train. I don't think I'm going to do that. I want to make sure we transform Guardian. Could also use the Energy Potion and play Infinite Blades and then Skewer for 40 and transform them immediately. Although I don't think I want to do that either, because I drew all of my block cards on turn 1, so putting Guardian into defensive mode on turn 1 actually seems kind of bad. So let's do 30 here. We'll need to do 19 damage next turn to transform. Pretty likely, given that we drew all the blocks. So there has to therefore be damage in the draw pile. Since the Guardian gains block when they curl up, our best damage line here, I think, is dash, then Masterful Stab. Yeah. That's real. Could use the block pot here. Don't feel the need to yet. Let's take 10. This turn and 6 this turn. There are no skills in my draw pile. That'll teach me, apparently. Actually not Transform Guardian yet. Yeah, I can go Infinite Blades, Masterful Stab here. Let's do that. Now we're gaining 1 Shiv per turn. Which should be overall useful. One hopes, anyway. Times 3 won't transform. Seek for bullet time. That makes the skewer kind of bad. Let's just not take any more damage. Well, I did that to myself. Fair enough. Only taking... actually not that much. Still not going to use the block potion. Alright, that's a pretty good bullet time. Actually, is it? Let's just play Dash Strike Strike, which is less damage than just playing Skewer would be, doesn't it? Well, then there's no point. It's true, we do gain some strength, but I can still gain strength by doing this. Thanks. Not quite. GG, Guardian. GG. Infinite Blades definitely helped speed that up a little bit with the Shuriken. Wouldn't call it particularly necessary, but it was definitely there. Some serious options here. Nightmare lets us make copies of a card. It's a nice card to have alongside Bullet Time, I tend to find. Either you Bullet Time to make the Nightmare free, or you Bullet Time to make the created cards free. Both are good. Glass Knife goes really well with a Shuriken, scaling well off strength. Or Wraith Form is an incredibly powerful block card, making us intangible for a couple of turns. Negative dexterity, not as bad as normal, because our block cards have large base values on them as well. So both are pretty interesting here. Arga Fargadar, thanks for 4 months of support. Let her move defends before strikes here. Probably... That's a good question, actually. I don't think so. I think my next remove is still a strike. Not sure about the one after that, actually. It's a tough choice here. I think it's either Nightmare or Wraith Form. The card that would be better with Pyramid would definitely be the Wraith Form, for sure. I would love to go Wraith Form into Pyramid here. Having a Wraith Form makes a future Snecko Eye better, too, or a future Nightmare better. Let's take the Wraith Form. Quirky Coldfish says, how much higher difficulty is the inclusion of Act 4? I usually say about 15 additional Ascension levels. What if I just remove all the strikes and defends? Since I can't seem to decide on what to get rid of. Our other options are Energy Relics, either Cursed Key or Sozu. Cursed Key and Smiling Mask seem like a pretty nice pairing. Comparatively cheap energy there. But what about this Pandora's box? 9 transformed cards. We get who knows what? Could be good, could be bad. Yeah, it's well established that strikes and defends are bad. The cards we get could absolutely generate tons of energy for us. What's in the box? I gotta know, personally. Triple Phantasmal Killers in the box. That's a lot of yellow cards, right? 6 rare cards here. We get some powers that are a little questionable. This deck is going to struggle with energy. I'm glad we got a Flying Knee as an attack card. Double damage every turn. That's right. They do stack. If you play 2 Phantasmal Killers, you'll do double damage on your next 2 turns. It's an amazing find. Well, I'm glad I clicked that option. Merchant. Alright, Merchant's here for us. Who else is here for us? Rest-Sites. Rest-Sites are here for us. This deck would love some upgrades. This deck would love an Apotheosis most of all, actually. That would make my life a lot easier. But we did get the Burst I asked for. Burst Secret Technique is quite fun. It's like a Seek Plus at that point. Who even needs common cards? Certainly not us. Alright, so I can only get 3 Rest Sites at best. Probably thinking something like this then. I'm not sure how many combats versus events I want to go. I do like events early Act 2. This deck would love Apparitions. This deck would love Apparitions. Something like that. We'll get 2 elites, maybe, after we upgrade a couple cards. Things that I like upgrading include the Adrenaline, one of the Phantasmal Killers, Burst. Although with Bullet Time, the Phantasmal... I don't know what this deck is doing. Let's just kind of figure it out. Deck, what are you doing? I see. Put Energy Potion and just kill it. think I'm using bullet time. I think my turn would be Dagger Throw, Masterful Stab, Skewer, Phantasmal Skewer. Let's see what we get off the top. Perfect. So I have 1 strength and double damage. For my 1 flying knee. For my 2 flying knees. The bee's knees. Let's go 1 flying knee and a wraith form. Thank you. Take 1. Oh, wait, this is blocked. Just go Infinite Blades Phantasmal, take 2. Don't feel like I need to. This blade. And we're not intangible for this, though. But I can burst leg sweep, so it barely matters. You will perish. Because I demand it. Pass on all these. Don't have any discard, unfortunately. It's here! Apotheosis can upgrade everything in the deck. That's what I wanted, more than anything. All these Phantasmal Killers will become free, and we can Secret Technique to fetch it in the first place. Other things in the shop that are very nice include the Calculated Gamble, Chemical X to go with our Skewer, Dramatic Entrance with the Shuriken, Boat Thingy's one of my favorite block relics. But I don't think anything can stack up to the Apotheosis, ultimately. We can also buy a Piercing Whale or a card removal alongside. Not both, though. So what's the worst card in this deck? I don't feel like I need Caltrops very much. I'm gonna keep all these Phantasmals. They're too funny. They're too funny. So I'm gonna lose one of the damage powers. I like the 1,000 cuts more than I like the Caltrops in this deck. So let's lose the Caltrops. Lose the Trops, kid. So events or combats. Oh, let's actually make the choice here. Delay the choice by 1, see what the first event is. Relic for a Curse. I'm gonna say no. Alright, give me a fight. Want some guaranteed value? You know? Infinite Blades plus. I guess I might as well. Souffle. Get 2 dazed added, which is a bit annoying, but I do want the double turns of double damage. Oof, didn't draw the skewer, which would have given me an instant kill here. That's all right. Pretty okay taking 2. We full block after all. Or no, not taking 2. Yeah, we full block. Brilliant. Alright, well this deck seems like it slaps, and it slaps even harder with a well-laid plans plus. It's even upgraded for free. How can I say no to that? Pro tip, I can't. What if I added 5 bites? That's funny. This would have been a really good bites deck, actually. But, we don't lose any strikes, so it's kind of a bad deal. No thanks. I almost think we could go for 3 elites here. I think we can do it, based on how the previous fights have gone. drive a hard bargain. I think we play the Wraithworm turn 1 here. That buys me 2 turns to figure out what the heck I'm doing. That's the goal, anyway. I'm gonna play that. I think we play Dynadie, Skewer for 0. And either Phantasmal or Infinite Blades. I think it's probably correct to play the Blades here. Perfect. Well, I plan so that I can burst the Adrenaline seems pretty important here. We got no block, so we'll take 3 more damage. Let's go well-laid plans. I will play the Phantasmal. I've got another one that we could use next turn, probably. Keep these 2 cards. And I think we kill on this turn. Oh, we didn't draw what I was hoping for. And we're no longer intangible. Sure would be nice to see the stuff. Actually, we do full block, right? Wow. With -2 dex, I can full block the Book of Stabbing. Oh, okay. Sure. Seems pretty good. Let's go burst the Adrenaline, gain a Begrillion energy. And then duplicate the next skill as well. Dupe bullet time. No, dupe the Phantasmal and then bullet time. Pretty good Book of Stabbing fight. Get a meal ticket healing us at shops. Meal ticket and Smiling Mask are nice friends. Offered an after image. Give us block per card. That actually seems kind of important for blocking A, chip damage, and B, beat of death later in the run. Let's take one. How's it going, Soup to Go? Soup to Go says, I just tried showing my friend Slay the Spire today. He enjoyed it, but was overloaded with the amount of information and possibilities there. Do you have any tips or videos to share to help him learn at a better pace? The very intro stuff. We do have indeed some over-explained style vids on the YouTube. That might be more overwhelming, though, rather than less overwhelming. It'd be cool to do some kind of Spire Basics to Expert series at some point. Talk about techniques that are important to learn early because they form the foundation of the play versus techniques that you want to refine after you've got the basics down. But yeah, partially the answer is indeed just keep playing. You are presented with a lot of information in Slay the Spire. You know, there's hundreds of different cards, hundreds of different relics, all these different enemies with their attack patterns, and you kind of just have to absorb bit by bit until you get enough of the picture to really kind of understand what's going on. So I would encourage your friend to keep trying and to focus first on the parts of the game that they find compelling and enjoyable and kind of explore that. Stumble around, if you will. If the base game is too difficult and punishing, For that to be enjoyable for your friend, you may want to suggest custom mode runs. You can give them more starter cards or bonuses. That's my first upgrade. Second one's probably the Wraith form. More curses. I keep getting offered curses that I don't want. Get out of here. These events have been pretty sad, and there's the boot, too. The boot is not going to add a lot of damage to our run, unfortunately. So, boot will be skipped today. Red Mask Gang will be fought today. Burst bullet time. You got it, kid. Guess we hit Romeo? No, we're immune to weak, so we don't need to... We should kill Bear first, then. Lower my dexterity, will you? Well, guess what? I already lowered my own dexterity. What are you going to do about that? What are you going to do about that? Ow. So they're doing full damage here. That seems problematic. Indeed. Ouch, I guess. And that would have been perfectly smooth if I just upgrade Wraith Form. So, really good reason to upgrade the Wraith Form next. Get a regen potion, so we actually heal back most of the health we lost for that fight. And now all of our enemies will be weakened on turn 1 as well, which is going to be quite good. Does this fight count as a city elite? No, it's an unknown room. It's an event, technically, so it's not an elite fight. And won't give score accordingly. I guess I don't have that many block cards, huh? Ouch. I don't have to play Apotheosis this turn? That's interesting. In fact, I'd rather not, right? Die is a block card. We'll chug this now. Might as well keep the Apo and the Burst. Yeah. Three turns of double damage, please. And thank you. It's a good time to keep the bullet time, too, actually. But we can Secret Technique to get it back into my hand if I want to, and I do. Thorn non-fool. Did attack me. Beast. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, we'll get extra energy on the next turn. I also rather like Blur here, allowing us to retain block for one turn. Hey, Rob is waiting. Yes, we played Poker Quest briefly last month. Poker Quest has some really cool ideas, but felt very rough around the edges to me. If you've heard of Dream Quest, it seemed like there was a lot of inspiration there, for better and for worse. Don't have any active plans to go back to it. My least favorite elite design-wise. I think the sentries, just because of how frequently they turn fights into needlessly long engagements. Am I okay to fight Burning Elite here? This could be Super Slavers or Super Book of Stabbing. Those both seem pretty bad, actually. Let's not do that. Again, not upgrading the Wraith form, hurting me here. Well, maybe. Depends on whether we get attacked or debuffed next turn. Oh, no, it's fine. Crunch, crunch, crunch. We're immune to weaken, that's also good. Good. One? I've ever tried Griftlands. Yeah, we streamed a couple playthroughs of Griftlands. I thought it was quite well done by Clay Games. Pretty good game. I didn't find it as replayable as some of the other deck-building roguelite type games, but I definitely enjoyed playing Griftlands the first couple times. Alright, we made it through the Snake Plant. Do we want a Bouncing Flask? No, we're a Phantasmal Killer deck. We want another Flying Knee? Nah. Inscription also played through and really enjoyed Inscription. But also not a game that was replayable at all. Definitely had a good time with Inscription. Don't play this because I want the energy, so keep Stab Dynadai, or no, keep Dynadai Burst. Be free. Oof. Okay, yeah. We'll do the usual. The huge. Should get that skewer, actually. This is not yet doubled in damage, so... Next turn, you fools. Let's go. 34 damage. Boop. Backflap Plus. Block and draw in a deck with 3 zero-cost cards after playing Apotheosis, you better believe. I want to flap some backs. It's even a good burst target. Well, I particularly like After Image, Backflap. Either Phantasmal or Infinite here. I'm thinking Infinite Blades needs to get in play. Let's go. Beautiful. Apotheosis, Bullet Time, 1,000 Cuts, Wraith Form. And I'm going to skip the Shiv to gain 1 energy next turn, because we're going to draw a Skewer next turn. probably. Hopefully. Huzzah! Easy. And now, damage. Bye. I think we want more card draw. Acrobatics looking fantastic here, although you might be tempted to grab footwork for some more dexterity. I think it's card draw, most of all, that's going to cause this deck to work. Especially with Burst. Okay, we need to upgrade the Wraith form. We established this. I think 32 health will be enough for Bronze Automaton. We've got a Wraith form and a Well-Aid plan, so we should be easily able to hold on to said Wraith. We should easily be able to hold on to said Wraith form for the Hyper Beam turn. I can burst the Secret Technique, getting Apotheosis and... And acrobatics? Yeah, let's do that. Or I could get Phantasmal. Actually, if I acrobatics, I won't be able to play any powers to draw. It'd have to be adrenaline. Could also do blur. Seems unnecessary. Okay, Phantasmal Killer then, right? I think I'd rather have the extra energy next turn than play this. Just gonna pass there. Very happy to have this much damage in hand. Oh my. Cool. We don't play the Wraith form, of course. We play everything else. 22. Boop. Boop. That is a lot of Phantasmal Killers. I think I'm playing the 1,000 Cuts this turn. Let's do the dash. Phantasmal, Phantasmal, Lightning. Keep these two. This deck is beautiful. I really like how this plays. Burst the Blur. Oh my. Let's get rid of that. Oh, I should have bursted that. No, I can't afford to. That's right. Okay. So we go Bullet Time, 1,000 Cuts, Burst, Double Blur, Double Leg Sweep. Gain Strength, play Phantasmal Killer, retain 65 block for the Hyper Beam, and be a ghost. Why not? Let's do everything. I'm a ghost now. GG. Nightmare is back, and it's kind of ridiculous. Especially, something I didn't mention the first time we saw Nightmare was that we can Secret Technique for Nightmare, which is quite powerful. to line up Nightmare comboing with things. Definitely think we can do very silly things with a Nightmare. It's also Tools of the Trade, which lets us draw one more card and then discard a card each turn, which can help us sift through the deck a bit more quickly. With no strikes or defends in the deck, I put a lot less value in something like this. Taking a Nightmare for sure here. Well, could have taken Hovering Kite, it's true. Still can. It's not a bad source of energy. I do think more energy is quite useful here. I've got Dagger Throw and Acrobatics already, and I would pretty happily take any Prepareds or Calculated Gambles we see. Or, yes, even a Tools of the Trade. Or we could choose to transform and upgrade 3 of our cards. I'm actually really liking triple Phantasmal Killers, so I'm not going to get rid of any of them. I guess I would get rid of, like, Infinite Blades, Masterful Stab, and the Neutralize? Because of Art of War, and I have 2 Leg Sweeps. Let's take a Hovering Kite. Take more stuff that says discard. How about a Prismatic Shard Act 3? Shop placement says probably not. So we have to go for the Burning Elite, which means shops are mostly off limits. Although we might get a random merchant. Let's see what our events look like early Act 3. I like events Act 3. And this deck in particular is very good at them. Even the double orb walkers wouldn't be too hard. $20 damage. You also only take 1 damage from Thorns when intangible. Rather nice, actually. Make more neutralizers. I don't think I want that deflect. You're not a double orb walker event, you're just a single orb walker event. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I am the Blurricade. Behold its power. The Blocketing. Your screen appears blurry, you may want to consult an optician. Did I have to do that? No, but it sure was fun. I don't have to flat backs, but I will. Winding Halls, Madnesses are very interesting. Madnesses are very interesting here. We do some hot nonsense with the madness. Let's try it. Permanently make a card 0 cost. We'll also get a bit of money for accepting this bribe. With 2 madnesses. Now they'll cost us card draws. That could be actually pretty bad in certain fights. It's certainly possible that we get completely donked by clicking this. Do we have enough card draw for madness? Not quite. Not quite. So I acknowledge this is actually a bit of a risky choice. But yeah, not quite, unfortunately. Oh god. So here, for example, I've drawn all of the cards turn 1. Now I have no more card draw left. It's a bit worrisome. And I have to deal with double stinkers here. Did I already use this turn? I don't think so. To blur die. And I would take 8 plus 7. Yeah, that works. There we go. There we go. And voila, a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call a silent who's gone nuts? Acrobatty. Uh-oh, I was worried this might happen too. We don't quite kill the other exploder because of our... Probably because of the madnesses. I've slowed down our draw here. So suddenly everything's gone really badly for us. Classic? Ouch. Nothing the potions could do either. Just a really unfortunate draw. Likewise, I would have taken damage on that turn if I'd played the well-laid plans. You need to die... Actually, no, we need to get rid of the spiker first here. Well, we still can. And before this happens, I can't seal the deal. Fire Pot will definitely make Reptomancer less threatening. We do get to rest. That's good. We want positive card draw, not negative card draw, so we're not going to take any of those. And we'll don the red mask. Gain 220 gold if only we can make it to a shop. Valmiel, thanks for 2 months of the Prime sub. Rhythm Prison, thanks for the 545 bits. Saying, yesterday you finally beat 820 hard on Defact, your last character, and then wrapped up the Eternal one. Thanks for all the great content. You're very welcome. Very glad to hear you were able to get those glorious, victorious achievements there. Let's see, I think we well-laid plans the bullet time. This would be a good fire potion to kill one dagger, potentially. Or energy potion. To do essentially the same. I'd rather use the fire pot, though. Of course, I can't blur if I do that. So I think I just take 4. Keep bullet time skewer. Let's see what happens here. say that is not it, usually. Good news is we can kill the bottom 2 daggers. I think we hold on to the Madness Plus. Play everything else. Yeah, so I can skewer for 2. And we're doing double damage, right? So this is actually 32. Which means we can kill more than 2 daggers. Perfect. Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Well, time first. Then after image. That is 32, right? That's right. Or wait, 8, 24? Yeah, 32. Gonna fire potion this one. Skewer this one. Neutralize you, leg sweep you. There's a lot of ways I could play this turn. I'm going to start with Burst Adrenaline. And if I play Acro, that gets bursted 2. Let's burst the Secret Technique. There's the second burst. Backflip, and let's take Nightmare. Let's take Nightmare. Make Nightmare free, and let's make one of the others free. Let's Acrobatics first. Discard the card I don't want. Make a backflip free. Okay, I'm going to dupe that backflip. Feels like it's got to be the right way to get through this. Here's where the madnesses start to come in. We can do hot nonsense like create a bunch of permanently free copies of a card. For ultimate nonsense here. Smell you later, Reptomancer. Nice knowing ya. Alright, that went fine. We are really just vulnerable during the early turns of the fight. Since we have an Apotheosis, I don't actually mind resting a couple of times here in this act. So let's have another Schnooze to heal up before our next elite fight, which should be a lot easier since it won't be a Reptomancer. Giant Head should be very easy for this deck, and Nemesis could be a little tricky before the well-laid plans get down. Ink Bottle will absolutely help. We were asking about card draw. Do we have enough of it? Now we do. Now we do, for sure. Okay, tricky turn 1. Against the Jawworms. Draw 2 more here. Okay, Survivor is free block. Could use the energy potion to kill one of them this turn. That's kind of worth thinking about. Use the blur this turn. So currently I've got Skewer and Masterful Stab for 42 damage. That's not enough. But with the Energy Potion, I could well aid plans. Masterful Stab, Skewer for 4. 52 damage. Which kills the one in the back perfectly. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Keep these two. Secret Tech for the bullet time if I want to. What's Madness hit? Good old backflap. You got it then. Burst the bullet time? No. Backflip. Now bullet time. No bullet time yet. Lake Sweep now. Phantasmal, Phantasmal. Keep Dagger Throw bullet time. There we go. Tough call there. Tough call there. Get a potion back. Feels good. Footwork, Acro, or Concentrate Plus. I think it's got to be the second copy of Acrobatic, especially with Hovering Kite, although the Concentrate's a little tempting. Definitely want more card draw here. Giant Head it is, that's going to be good. Greetings, Mr. Giant Head. I guess. Play a Phantasmal? Sure, we could maybe get some good damage in next turn. Well, that ain't it. Alright, what do you got, Distilled Chaos? Inadequate. Insufficient. Unacceptable. Cards. Okay, Madness can guaranteed hit burst here. It's fine. Typical. What a miserable draw. Bummer. I'll get more of those. Don't need all of them in my hand. Sweep the leg, Twitch chat. Fancy Skink, thank you so much for 4 months of support. Heck yeah. Don't overcomplicate it, just get Ink Bottle to 9. Yoink. We'll happily take another Wraith form. That seems really good. Seems really good. Playtime. Is there any benefit to bursting here? I don't think so. Well, I guess I can permanently make... Yeah, it's not going to work, right? Second Madness can't even target anything? Cute. Didn't want to change the intent there, because I didn't want to get cursed. What do I do here? Nightmare Dynamite? Seems reasonable. Or I can try to Nightmare 1,000 Cuts. Actually, I like that more here. Let's do that. Good. Many guts. Good. Guess I could have played Skewer for 0 as well, to just do 8 more. Writhing Mass is down, and I think we're finally to the store. Still don't want a Tactician, I don't think? Think so. Don't have quite enough draw. Dreamcatcher's a bit late. Maybe it gets used in Act 4. Probably not, though. Calculated Gamble, however, that's going to get used. Toy Ornithopter seems decent. Waffle's more max health. Doppelganger is interesting. That's also card draw. Card draw based on our energy. Actually, do like a Doppelganger here. I think it's high time our Masterful Stab left the deck with the Smiling Mask's power. Removing cards is also card draw. One Dexterity is actually pretty decent here. How about the double? So that's only one relic worth of money then. Are either of these worth it? I don't think so, actually. Well, onwards then. Poe asks, what is the card whose evaluation has improved the most in my mind for Silent in 2022? Dagger Throw. I now view it as the best of the damage commons, basically. Because of how often it ends up a crucial piece of making discard synergies work in the later game. Maybe not better than Blade Dance. I like it more than Blade Dance, personally. I don't think that means it's better than Blade Dance. Alright, we need to... What do we need to do for this Time Eater fight? What's our actual plan here? I can just Nightmare Wraithform as a win con? That's an option. There's other stuff I can do, too. Don't want to do card spam, that's for sure. Oh, I can burst Nightmare Wraithform. Is being invincible for 18 turns enough to beat Time Eater? I guess we're going to find out. And I can even see protecting for Blur. Will using bullet time make the Nightmare cards 0 cost? Yes. Yes, it will. Oh yeah, I need the well-laid plans after all for this to even work. So, here's my turn. I play Bullet Time, Afterimage, Wraithform, 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 Wraithform. And we're intangible for 23 turns. Let's go. But is it enough? Is it enough? Let's see. It's one stack currently. Let's dig through here a bit. Burst the Madness. Free Bullet Time. Why not? Okay, here we go. Wait, I'm losing 8 decks per turn, is that right? That seems like a problem. Or is it? Skewer for next turn. How's it going, Chen Bree? This is the first boss. Pro tip, you can always tell by the floor count. It'll be 50 for the first boss, 51 for the second boss. Alright, we're not going to be able to kill Time Eater this turn, so let's just stack more double damage. Keep the Shiv, actually. Keep the Bullet Time. But don't play the Shiv. Still bursting the next card, huh? Don't really want to burst gamble. Guess I'll retain my Afterimage block for 2 turns? Sure, why not? All right, time meter's down with 15 turns of intangible to spare. Good lord. Will Donu and Deka fare any better? That is the question. Will they fare any better? First blur, huh? Retain any excess block I have next turn, but I'm not likely to have any. That backflip, I get closer to greatness. Backflip then. Double Wraith Form. What do we think? Play the blades? Play the blur. I think we gotta play the blades. Any amount of health winning this fight's good. Just gotta survive. Shouldn't be too bad. It's a pretty good turn. So I'm happy to bullet time here so I can get 1,000 cuts in play. Yeah, that seems fine. Keep the gamble. Discard what? I guess I could discard a Shiv here. Oh, actually, there's no reason to keep the gamble because I don't have well-laid plans. What am I thinking? Or I don't keep the other stuff. Guess I wasn't thinking more accurately. We'll do it this way then. Secret technique for adrenaline. There we go. Okay, apparently that's what we're doing this fight. Sounds good to me. We're making 3 free dashes. I'll take it. So much energy next turn. I'll take the skewer next turn then. Now we go for the bullet time. Cuts, sweep, blur, and skewer. Love it. It's too many cuts, they say. We're not wrong. Let's discard all of it. Heck it. So our main goal in this fight, we'd like to end with Ink Bottle on a high number. I don't think the Sundial counts for much here, but the Ink Bottle sure does. The damage. I just said that, and then I ended on 3. I don't know what I was doing. Well, we're in Act 4. That's the important bit. Thought that dash was going to do less damage. Or played for the king. Let me check my... Is that the one I'm thinking of? No, I've never played for the king. It's higher than 0, that's right. upgrade a card, or rest for a card reward. I think I upgrade Calculated Gamble in case we draw this before the Apotheosis, since we're getting healed to full here by the meal ticket. There's the Prismatic Shard. There's also a Kunai. It's a way to gain dexterity. I don't totally dislike a Well-Laid Plans number 2 either. Fortunately, these potions aren't what I was hoping for. This deck can definitely do pretty good stuff with Kunai. Kunai is a nice and simple add to the deck. If I take the Well-Laid Plans, it means I'm trying to do something a bit grander to win, like Nightmaring the Wraith form again. And if we Nightmare Wraith form like we did in the Time Eater fight, it's really not going to matter. Question is what to get rid of here. Could lose the Infinite Blades, but that is an important part of our damage once we get going. Could lose one of our Flying Knees, maybe. I could lose one Phantasmal. I'm not going to. That's probably the correct answer, actually, is 1 PK. But I refuse to. I'll lose a Flying Knee. I'll buy a Flying Knee. Wait, what? No. Speed Potion versus Speed Potion versus Attack and Skill Potion. I actually think I want a Skill Potion here. It's unreliable, but if it does something good, it'll do something really good. Safest play here is just play the Wraith form. It guarantees we take essentially no damage this turn or next. Don't like that we lose the Well-Laid Plans, but we do have another one. This would also be an actually pretty opportune time for that Skill Potion that we just picked up on purpose. Could give me a draw discard effect for an energy. Could give me some other stuff too. I'm gonna do it here. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Apotheosis and the other Wraith form. Works for me. Like a block. Okay, I don't have nearly as many turns to win this. Yet I don't see that being a problem. Especially when I can Phantasmal Killer, Nightmare the Die. Have a good time that way. Although this is not the greatest turn for it, huh? That almost worked out. Here we go, get some more stuff. Do I even need to play the bullet time? I can go 1,000 cuts, infinite blades, madness? I like that. Give me more draw next turn. Okay, no more intangibility. We gotta win fairly decisively here. Oh, but we're not double damage. Uh-oh. Not double damage this turn. How did things end up here? Heck. That's really unfortunate. It's the shield that's actually attacking for more damage here. I don't know that there's much I can do about that. Other than maybe speed potion to block some of it. Oh, I failed to play the PK. I was going too fast there. That's fine. Can do some stuff here. I don't think I get to kill you, though. Here, double backflip. Yeah, not quite. Pretty good turn, though. I think he did most of that. Alright, 4 turns can be pretty hard not to do what I want to now. Five turns. 6 turns. 7 turns. Double damage forever. 8 turns. There's no end to it. Oh no, I need the acro. In case this is not enough damage. But it is, thankfully. Setting up the ink bottle correctly actually matters this time. There we go. Okay, we lost our potions, but we kept almost all of our health, and now we have an incense burner for even more intangible. I think our odds going into the heart are pretty good here. Pretty good here. I know what I'd like my ideal ultimate draw to look like, but I'm curious what we're actually going to get here. Definitely happy with turn 1 Apotheosis. And well-laid plan, blues. That's good stuff. And I'm definitely okay taking some Beat of Death. Okay, that's almost perfect, actually. Glorious. Simply glorious. Gonna be hard to lose from here, Twitch chat. Have I ever had a turn of Phantasmal Killer Divinity before? Yes. I have used Phantasmal Killer Divinity Penniv Bludgeon to kill Donu in one hit. It was like 400 damage. It was a good time. To go. We have a very silly turn ahead of us. Well, but burst is in the discard pile already, right? Okay, so forget about... Yeah, let's go after image, well-laid plans, burst the doppelganger, retain both Wraithforms. That seems reasonable. Six additional energy in cards next turn. Stop hitting me. I could lose one of those many, many energies. Actually, I think I'm going to keep the 1,000 cuts on the Wraith form. We want to deploy our damage. On review here. Perfection. Gonna suffer a bit from the beats. Could just play this Wraith form, no questions asked, right? There's no compelling reason not to. I can always dupe the other one if I need to. This buys me the initial time. Okay, we just play this then. Wraith form, 1,000 cuts. Well-laid plans. Seems fine. Seems fine. I can actually Secret Technique for that Nightmare, so there's no reason to hold on to it here. Deploy the blades, then gamble. Then I can Secret Technique Nightmare. Yeah, might as well. Don't need to burst it here. Just one doing that is enough. Late time. Let's go. All right, 10, make it 11 turns of intangible. Can't really block the multi-hit attacks, but we have enough health that we can just do that the old-fashioned way. And the after image will cover everything else for us, which is quite nice. Boop. That's a good skewer right there. Nice. Exactly cap damage. That's cool. That's really cool. And I don't know why this popped into my head, but a dad joke for the Twitch chat. What's a ghost's favorite kind of cheese? Wraith fromage. I'm not sorry, but I should be. Buddha. Oh, that's good too. That's good stuff. Well, Twitch chat, what a fun run that was. Even set up the relics for next run. GG. Get him, Heart. GG. GG. You like that video, you'll like this one even more. It's me. Flying the Spire again. What a beautiful run, Twitch chat. I had a really, really good time with that one. Very unique feeling ever since we took the Pandora's box. If it weren't for the Apotheosis, I think this run would have been a real struggle. But with the Apotheosis, it was really good. Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. So shall I. 35 cards special. With 3 Phantasmal Killers. Beautiful stuff. This was an amazing Pandora's box. 6 rare cards. Which is not that unusual, believe it or not, for a Pandora's box. It's definitely on the luckier side, but you tend to get a lot of rare cards when you Pandora's box. But I like Banner of Ruin. We played Banner of Ruin on stream through a couple of times. Actually, although I found it a little bit shallow in terms of overall content, I like the deck building roguelite formula approach on that one. I like the animal classes. And I like the enemy design too. Particularly the final battle is designed in a way that really makes you think. So I like that quite a bit. It was quite fun doing a lone wolf challenge run, just one character and winning. We did that on stream too. What I think is the win rate of a deck with Apotheosis, probably in the 90% range for me. Very likely to see a victory with this card. Scoopakin says, does Divinity and Phantasmal Killer do the bonkers damage you imagine it would? Oh yeah. Yes, it does. As seen in this run, Sans Oracle, if you stack multiple Phantasmal Killers, then they last additional turns. So play 3 in the same turn, you get 3 turns of next turn, deal double damage. Alright, Twitch chat. I need a quick break here. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water, grab some fresh tea. Upon my return, there will be the Defect up to bat. Trying to crush the Spire. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We are back. Thank you so much for the patience. I'll weigh in on a little bit of discussion in Twitch chat. This is something that occasionally comes up in the context of Slay the Spire, which is, what's the max damage you can do with a card? And the actual answer, I believe, is there is no limit. Or, more accurately, the max damage you can deal is the integer limit of the damage variable in the game. There are mechanics you can use to scale infinitely the damage output of a particular card. And so there's actually no upper limit to the damage that you can do with a card. Twitch forgot my account has one of the keys to the puzzle, Wreath of Flame. The Akabeko, what's it called? Inspired? The buff that Akabeko and Wreath of Flame give you is not capped at 999. So you can apply a 7-digit amount of damage that way, for example. Vigor, that's what it's called, that's right. Vigor doesn't cap at 999. And I don't think there's any cap to Searing Blow either. In Endless Mode, you can encounter enemies that have many thousands of damage, too. So Spire can create enemies with more than 999 health, for example. There is a strength cap. 999 is the cap to strength. Poison the Well says, what was my first ever run in Spire like? I do not remember the very first run I had of Slay the Spire. Very long time now. I remember the first heart kill that I had, which was Dead Branch Corruption Ironclad. But I don't remember my very first run of the Spire. It was a very long time ago. And it wasn't on stream. Certainly. There's Expunger of a cap. There's a cap to energies, so there is necessarily also a cap to Expunger, which I think would be, also 999? And you can make it +1, so you should be able to make a 1,000 hit Expunger. Lurch himself says, I feel like Corruption Dead Branch is everyone's first heart kill. It's one of the easiest ways to get there, especially going into a fight that you may not know the capabilities of. It's one of the best ways to win. Tom says, remember how on the release of the heart, I tried unlocking it on Ascension 0, but was going too quickly and lost twice, but then won 3 in a row on A20 to actually unlock it. I do remember that. It's all about the mindset, right? How's it going, Pescor? Greetings to Germany. Slam T says, do you think it's possible to have a 100% win rate on Ascension 0? Yes. We're very, very close to 100%. Yes. And I think most of the top players, if they dedicated themselves to it or had some sort of really strong reason to want to, would be capable of getting very, very large win streaks on Ascension 0. Long time ago, Twitch streamer Celerity won 50 games in a row on the base difficulty level. One of the only people I can think of who's win streaked A0, and that was back when that was the only difficulty of Slay the Spire. So even in the very early days, players could get very close to 100% win rate. That's without the heart, of course. A0 with the heart would be a little bit of a different story, but I think you could get pretty close to 100%. That said, I have personally lost Ascension 0 runs, so my win rate on A0 is not, and if you count those data points forever, never will be 100%. A0 Heart is pretty challenging. Definitely not an easy or free fight, even on the lowest difficulty level Spire has to offer. Heart is dang unfair. Particularly to the robot, who's probably going to boss swap, looking at these starting options, unless I'm forced into an early elite. Well, that is a stinky act layout, is what that is. Hello? This is just kind of Murder Town. There's really not much choice, right? We take a whole bunch of combats, and then we fight an elite. I guess we could do just 3 combats this way. Although, realistically, going into a very early elite like this, you'd like to take more fights leading up to it to get better cards and potions. But yeah, sometimes Slay the Spire's map gen just does this to you, and that's okay, actually. Does not have to be the end of the world. Though it might be. Wow, the rest site placement is extra troll. I don't get a rest site unless I fight the Burning Elite. Hello? Curious. So, I would never say take a curse for 14 health here. I think that's a bad trade overall. But I would advocate for either transforming a card. Generally speaking, on defect, I like transforming a strike. You could argue for a defend transform in this specific position. And I wouldn't call you wrong, but I also wouldn't call you right. You could risk it on the boss swap, but that could go really badly. Boss swap's definitely one of the ways to potentially end up dead on floor 6 here. So I'm thinking either transform or max health. Let's take a transform. The best boss swap that I could get here would probably be either Astrolabe or Pandora's Box to give you a whole bunch of good cards right away. What do we get? Streamline. Well, that's definitely better than a strike. And I think that is a solid start to killing an early elite here. Feels good already. Could maybe even now consider the far left with 2 elites, but we'll want to see how things go. I think we're starting on the left side here. Or actually, maybe we could consider the Burning Elite. Start this way, see what the first event is. If we like it, we go to the shop and commit to the Burning Elite. Otherwise, we do this. Opt in here if we feel strong with potions. Go this way if we don't. Get a rest site here. I like setting us up to take on the Burning Elite here. With the Streamline, we can do pretty good work. Streamline is a very good early damage card on defect. Let's do it. Let's do it. Dual cast turn 1. Feels like that's got to be better than striking. 7 more damage now. 3 less per turn. Take 2 to defend Streamline, or do I just double defend Zap? We double defend Zap. Don't need to take any more damage this fight. Or do I? Apparently I do. Had we played the Streamline, we'd have lined up a kill here. It's actually quite an unlucky draw. That's okay. Don't quite have enough to kill. So we take 7 more. Acceptable, but displeasing. Zagoti, thanks for 5 months. These are not what I'm usually looking for on my floor 1 defect cards. Both Heatsinks and Storm don't do anything without other powers. And Recursion's one of the worst defect commons in the early game, in my opinion. Essentially, pay 1 energy to deal 8 damage to a random enemy, and that's a bad deal. Yes, if we had a rest site right now, Streamline would be our top priority, indeed. Or if we get an upgrade here. Get money in exchange for some health. I think that means we take the money, go to the shop, and try to use the money to kill the Burning Elite. I have no idea if this is going to work. Oh. Oh. I like our odds a lot here. Many things that I like in this store. Doom and Gloom is an amazing damage card. Attack Potion is very good for getting us out of an elite fight. And I certainly don't mind removing another card, too. Let's start with this. Doom and Gloom Attack Potion, for sure. Leaves us with 94. Can buy either a potion or a card remove. I think I take the card remove. Is Enlightenment useful here? Can discount Streamline to make it one cost and then it'll be one cost the next time again? That'd be weird. Or we could upgrade it to be Streamline is free after the first play. Strength Potion's quite nice with the Doom and Gloom here. Do extra damage to all 3 sentries. But there's a reasonable chance we get a potion in either of these rooms. Removing a card makes us more likely to makes it quicker that we redraw the Streamline and more likely that we initially draw the Doom and Gloom. Both things I like quite a bit. I'm going to dunk a strike here. Stand by the philosophy that strike removes are pretty much always the right first removal on defect. 2 random upgrades for 21 health, huh? Well, that sure would be very powerful. I think it would put us very precariously low on health. Seems like a pretty hard deal to take. The upgrades could save us health very, very rapidly, but at the same time, we need that health. Puts us to 23. I don't think that's enough. Currently, we have enough to survive Gremlin Knob hitting us for 24. On turn 3, that seems like an important threshold to be over. Let's do it that way, I imagine. This should be a perfect fight for us. And we get another potion. Okay. Beam Cell to go with our attacks, anyone? Let's go. Extra Vuln means Gremlin Knob and Lagavulin both will fear us. Especially with the potions we have. I think we're gonna destroy this Burning Elite. It's sentries with Metallicize. Okay, okay. Makes the beam cell a bit weak, but overall, I'm not too unhappy about that whatsoever. Excellent question, Fluffy Mittens. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do we defend and streamline on this turn, or do we put out a lightning orb and full block? Or there's also the option streamline zap. Play it like our silent played it last run, and just go full damage turn 1. Take 10 on purpose. If we're saying that the damage dealt matters more. But I think with the Metallicize, the zap's actually kind of bad. We could dupe the Streamline for a lot of damage right now and to make it completely free the next time we draw it. We could also consider using our attack potion right now. I think this would be the turn to do it, because this is the turn they don't have any block. We don't get vulnerable from the beam cell anyway. I guess there's an Ultra one. With Attack Potion, we'd be very happy to see Sunder, Meteor Strike, Ball Lightning, Cold Snap. Another copy of Streamline or Doom and Gloom would both be good. If the Attack Potion's good enough, I won't need to use the other potion. Because we're going to eat a lot of damage to the face next turn. Unless I get a kill here quickly. Alright, Doom and Gloom immediately is pretty good. Let's do that. It's like duping the Doom and Gloom, except we get the Dark Orb a turn earlier. And we get to deal damage when they don't have block. I could additionally dupe that one if I wanted to, or I can dupe the Streamline on the middle one now. And then play Doom and Gloom, take 0. That's interesting. Let's see. Next elite after this is not that far away, unless I'm going for upgrades, which I might. Many choices. We have dual cast in hand this turn, which makes the Dark Orb a bit less valuable. Evoking them will be tricky, too. Like, I could play the... If I play Doom and Gloom 3 times, I have 3 Dark Orbs. And they're all dead. I don't get any use out of the orbs. Interesting. So, what did I decide based on all this? I think that I'd like to try to keep the potion. So I'm going to go Zap, Defend, Defend now? No, surely we want to kill the back one next turn. Using the Streamline, the Doom and Gloom. And then directed attacks next turn, which may require the dupe pot. So again, I think this might actually come down to dual cast here. Although I'd probably blocking 5, right? Streamline, Doom and Gloom, Defend. That brings you to 15 with 4 block. I'd have to draw Beam Cell Strike and Doom and Gloom to do that. Well, that convinces me then that I do pot Streamline on this one. Kill it. Prevent the 3 days. Take 5. Oh, we did get the draw we would have needed. In fact, we actually get punished now. A little bit. So I can't block for more than 5 here. But I guess that guarantees the defender all here. It's not too bad. Can maybe kill this one next turn. Prevent the attack. Switching targets here to try to give us a hope. Unfortunately, the Lightning Orb in front, not the Dark Orb, is quite sad. Quite sad indeed. So we take 5 more there. But that's it. We get through with not too much damage taken. We now have a Lantern, which is going to be great with the Doom and Gloom. And another Orb Generator in Cold Snap. Or we can pick up a guaranteed 10 block turn 1, which I do kind of like. I think that'd be better if I'm going to avoid the second Elite, which is currently a maybe for me. Yeah, currently a maybe. Wouldn't mind going this way. Just snagging 4 upgrades. We upgrade the Beam Cell, the Doom and Gloom, the Streamline, and the Dual Cast. We have a good time. Yeah, it's a bit awkward with the Lantern. Not great for Hexaghost. I need to get that Dark Orb to the front. Let's take a Cold Snap. Cold Snap's good with the Beam Cell, too. $55 gold for a Relic, Ranwid? You got yourself a deal. What do you got for me today, sir? Strength! Oh, I like this. This is going to be a scrappy defect. Bonus attack damage is going to make all these hits do just a little bit more. And just a little bit more has just a lot of impact on our future successes. What's our first upgrade going to be? We're going into Act 1 fights. Let's upgrade the Doom and Gloom first. Improve our area damage. Upgrading our upfront damage further is going to see some serious returns here for this defect. And I love that we also get a complimentary +1 dexterity to make the blocks better, too. Maybe we pick up Charge Battery, Steam Barrier, some other stuff like that. From here, that'd be cool. Yeah, I don't feel like fighting this elite is a good idea, so let's grab all the upgrades instead. We'll upgrade the Beam Cell second. No, the Streamline second. Beam Cell third. Yeah, Data Disk next? That'd be pretty cool. Told you, the Streamline. Dispatched. There's the Charge Battery. 8 block, 1 energy next turn. Deck is definitely in need of a quality block. So let's take it. If I could add a new orb type, what would I add? I think I would add a Fire Orb that deals damage to all enemies by default. Oh, Lantern. So it would scale really well with your focus stat. Because it'd have like normal electrodynamics, but also plus. Poison Orb, that's kind of a neat idea. What about a Recycle Orb? Actually very, very happy with Chill most days. It's one of my favorite frost generators on the defects. Is for 0 cost, generate 1 frost per enemy. Really, really like it. A bit early for Recycle. Recycle's a card that wants an upgrade and wants a lot of card draw. Take a chill here. Take a chill pill. A chill cell. A healing orb. Forget the lantern. There we go. The more orb generation we have in the deck, the more reliably we can put the Dark Orb to the front when we need it. Or access other important cards. Generally speaking, love a hologram. So let me get a card out of the discard pile. I like it even more with the oddly smooth stone. I think I'd upgrade that immediately. So we have a 6 block. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand card. The reason that's so good is that it can fetch Streamline for us and play it again. And that'll be an easy way for us to kill Hexaghost. Between the Streamline and the Doom and Gloom, Hexaghost is Hexagon. All for One can serve a similar purpose here. It fetches Beam Cell. If we upgrade Zap or Dual Cast, they'll return the hand. If Streamline is already free, then it'll also come back, but it's a little clunkier at the moment. Take a hologram pretty happily. I consider the hologram to be one of the best cards the defect has. Just being able to choose a particular card to get back on demand is super, super strong. Looks like we might have to tank some damage to the face next turn. Not an ideal turn 1. Is it bad enough that I want to use the power potion? I think it is. Okay, Echo Form will make my life a lot easier here. I think if I have an Echo Form in play, I shouldn't need to take any damage this fight, so I want to preserve every single hit point that we have. Doubling Doom and Gloom, playing Charge Battery Chill would be my first instinct here, and it is the strongest play that we have, but it does cause us to take a little bit of damage, and I think with the Echo Form in play, we don't need that to ever happen. Let's double Charge Battery Doom and Gloom Chill instead. Get 2 more energy next turn. This turn we can double the Streamline. And then hologram the Streamline again. Why not? Again, not my strongest play to double the defend, but it's the line that takes no damage. Yeah, double the Streamline. Hologram the Dual Cast. I think so. And then if we double Cold Snap, we win. Yeah, there we go. Win with 21 health. Perfect. And we get our Power Potion back. No resource required. That sure is a Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam is a very powerful card. Does enormous damage to all enemies, but costs us focus. So you really have to play it as the card that ends the fight. Could take Creative AI, giving us a random power card every turn. One of the better ways to scale late game for the defects. What I've really come to like about Creative AI is that it's a lot of scaling kind of condensed into one card. So you don't have to include multiple different powers that you have to draw and then play your first time through the deck, because you only have 1 or 2 really dense scaling cards. It's actually kind of cool. I could easily see this turning into a reprogram run, though. I don't know. Vision's quite nice, letting us turn our orbs into card draw and energy gain. I gotta say, going into Act 2, I really like picking up Hyper Beam here. Doom and Gloom Plus alone will not kill the 3 Slavers easily, will not kill Gremlin Leader easily, but if we add a Hyper Beam in here, we're gonna be able to slaughter the elites of Act 2 and get a lot of relics and money. I like that idea. I don't think I need to upgrade that Hyper Beam. And I get to take a Black Star to go with it. That's pretty cool. Or we could take a Pandora's Box, transforming our starter cards here. We've only got 6 remaining. So they're not that many transforms. Or we could take some additional energy in the form of the Cursed Key. But I think we set ourselves up to harvest the elites of Act 2. Let's double capitalize on it. Take a Black Star here. And see if we can start to spiral. Happy to be fighting Champ later in the act. Champ is a chump. Let it be known. Fight at most 3 elites. That'll do. Should hit one of these 2 stores to remove a starter card, if nothing else. Maybe I will upgrade Hyper Beam. Alright, well, we're starting here. We can figure it out after we get some more information then. Battery or dual cast? Think charge battery. So that we can play Hologram and Doom and Gloom. Or Hologram and Hyper Beam. But this works too. Okay, we have 3 energy. Dual cast is in the discard pile. Our opponent has 34 health. Is there a way to do 34 damage? We have 12 in hand. Dual cast does another 24. So, yes, that's enough, right? That's 36. Beam, Cell, Strike, Hologram, Dual cast. Seems correct to me. Good fight then. Only 1 damage taken to Spheric Guardian. We got a good potion for Act 2, and I really like a turbo here. Turbo generating 2 energy for 0 energy. Very important to enable us to play something like Hyper Beam, Hologram, Hyper Beam in 1 turn. Or Doom and Gloom, Hologram, Doom and Gloom. Compile River is also quite appealing here. It's a very good card draw with this deck's Orb Generation, but it's not as good as Turbo here. We'll pick up a future Compile River, hopefully. Ooh, bonus relic. Oh man, I was just thinking, I hope we see this thing. The Bag of Marbles with the Lantern is going to be pretty spicy. Now all enemies will be vulnerable on turn 1, meaning turn 1 Hyper Beam draws are where it's at for surezies. I don't think I want to do those combats. Okay, so we're going to go to this store. Yes. And then something like this for Path. There's all the harder fights. Get some relics first, then we can fight all the fights. So yeah, let's go this way. Dolly's Mirror is here. Self-repair is pretty appealing too. And card removal's here. Do like self-repair. Heal 7 at the end of combat can be difficult to afford at times, but when you're going through a gauntlet of fights as defect, self-repair to keep topped up is really, really nice. Don't have that many good mirror targets in this deck. Honestly, Hologram Plus is one of the better ones. But 161 gold for a Hologram Plus is a bit much. If I could afford self-repair and remove, that's definitely what I would do. I think I'd rather just remove. An odd creature with a hunched back sprouting several tentacles is scrounging through a pile of trash and debris in front of you. Inloth hungry. Feed Inloth. Can offer one of our damage relics here, which seems kind of important, to obtain a special relic that will increase our chance of finding rare cards from combat rewards. Now that's interesting. Defect rares in particular are excellent, doubly excellent in multiples. So, for example, if we want multiple copies of Seek, taking Inloth's deal here is going to be a good idea. If I was to give up one of these, I think it'd be the Vajra. So elites already have a huge chance to drop rare cards, is the thing. And what I'm thinking is, on a run that is still early in Act 2, that's going to fight as many elites as possible, tripling our chance of rares is going to be a lot of extra rare cards seen. So, let's do it. Let's trade the Vajra to In-Law, get the gift. And I'm betting we're going to see 3 rare cards from this act alone. Alright, we get birds. Bird nerds. You got it, bird nerds. So this is a full block. That means I can dual cast the lightning. Beautiful. Ah. Okay, Doom and Gloom kills this one. Let's do that. $20 damage incoming. We have 9 block. This puts us to 15. And that would get us all the way there. So we can hologram Cold Snap or hologram Charge Battery. Looks like Cold Snap's the better play. The middle one. Actually want to kill the one that's buffing, so switch targets here. This one's likely to not attack on the next turn. Or it could just swoop. Well, that was super annoying. Wow. It was quite loud. Kind of dig a white noise here. Fusion's got interesting possibilities, really needs an upgrade to be 1 cost. I find white noise almost always consistently nice. Whenever I take it, I'm going to grab this one too. Alright, Elite number 1. This is the trickiest one, presumably. We'll have 2 relics if we can beat this one. And Book of Stabbing's not who I was looking for. This is definitely a fight that warrants a power potion. Of all the elites, this is the longest one. Our AoE damage won't make a big difference here. And these powers don't make a big difference either. Storm is going to be 1 lightning orb. I guess I'll just take defrag for 1 focus this fight. It's not a lot, but it's something. And that's a good reason to play the Doom and Gloom over the Streamline. But realistically, I should play both of them. Skip the defense. That feels like it might be right. Book of Stabbing is very much a damage race. This is always happening. Although I maybe wanted Doom and Gloom first, huh? Yeah, I'm going to play both. Turbo not useful here, but might be useful with Hologram momentarily. This seems reasonably fine. Electro is here. That's actually good, right? We can go Cold Snap, Dual Cast, then Electro. Take a little bit more on this turn, but looks like we win next turn. We get to keep the attack potion for the next elite. That's going to be very nice. Strike Hyper Beam. We lose 3 focus. So Book of Stabbing is going to 1. The Lightning Orb does 1. We get there. And look at that. We already got 1 rare card. And I think, correct about my assumption that was the trickiest elite, because all the others will be tiny. So small. We're offered a creative AI. Theoretically, I can already beat Champ with a Dark Orb, so I don't need this for Champ, right? Might be nice. I don't know, I'm not convinced yet that we want a creative AI. I think I am convinced that I want to rest at this fire rather than upgrading anything. Oh, I think I saw a Reddit post about that Pinkie Pie style. Yes, if you lose the Necronomicon, you also lose the curse. It's true. It's true. Sushi Smoker, thanks for 4 months of support. Alright, Small Gremlin Leader et al. Is our next opponent. Looks like Chill and Hologram is most of a block. And we can hollow the Streamline and kill both gremlins, so I'm taking 6. And keeping the potions. That seems pretty good, but we're very likely to replenish these potions, are we not? Seems very likely. So, sure, I'll Swift Pot then. For a bit more option. That means we can Doom and Gloom to kill the gremlins instead. I quite like that. Which means we get to evoke orbs to block with. Perfect. So we add 6, we go to 11. Not quite enough. We'll need to play Zap too. We'll do it that way. Oof. They're so tiny! I love them. My little children. Adorable. Also, spot the lethal here. Kind of cool. I had to look at it for a second. Specific order is required. Cold Snap the Dark Orb to the front. Kill the gremlins with the Hyper Beam. Dual cast the Dark Orb. Get him. There's number 2. Card drawn from the Centennial puzzle's nice. How about Juzu Bracelets? Might as well. Rainbows here. 1 of each orb. Lightning, Frost, and Dark. That's nice, but is it as nice as a compile driver is? Drawing up to 3 cards for us? No. Bronze scales are great. We deal damage back when attacked. Really good against the hearts. Going to be useful in aggregate for taking out some of the elites, too. Maybe if our Book of Stabbing rematch occurs. And what are we going to do with our upgrade? I like the turbo upgrade a lot, generally speaking. If I'm going to play the turbo, I want it to be worth it. Also like upgrading our block on charge battery a little bit. Could upgrade Zap. That'd be curious, too. I think I'd rather upgrade Dual Cast than Zap, if I was going to upgrade one of the two. Makes it an easier hologram target. The Hyper Beam upgrade, to me, feels redundant. We're killing things when we play Hyper Beam already. Because of the Preserved Insect. So I think we get away without upgrading it in this run. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade the turbo first. Hope we had an equilibrium soon. Let's Cold Snap Compile before I decide what else I'm doing. Advocate going for Centurion first in this fight. Might seem like you'd want to take out the healer, but the healer heals them both equally, so... the healing is occurring one way or the other. And the Centurion will additionally block on the Mystic, so the Mystic is actually getting more protection than the Frontliner is. Probably was better to play Strike, but I couldn't resist. Get him! Once the Centurion's down, the Mystic's usually not too hard to defeat. Mystic will also just, on her own, heal herself over and over again to very little effect. Blocked bot. Take a Steam Barrier with +1. I don't think that's good enough. Skip. Snake Plant could be a challenge. No attack turn 1 feels pretty good. What's White Noise got? Echo Form. Oh my. Well, I bet we can put a pretty swift end to this fight then. Let's just Hyper Beam. I thought so. Aha! Steam Barrier +3. That one I'll take. 9 block for 0 energy. Do like me some free upgraded cards. Feels quite good, and really rounds out the defense here. Steam Barrier is going to be very convenient block alongside these 2-cost attacks, or for something that we draw with the Compiled River. Ooh, this looks kind of spooky. Show me Buffer? Discharge. Bummer. Well, I block 16. I think that means we don't play Hyper Beam, because I'd lose the value of 2 Frost Orbs here. We'll draw a whole bunch of cards next turn. Problem is, the rat will attack next turn. Oh well. At least I get bonus draw and 14 block. Actually, that seems pretty good now that I think about it. Guess that makes it a good turn to kill the rat. Kill the rat. Beam Cell, then Doom and Gloom strike here? Yeah. I know it would have died to Thorns, but I think we needed to have Vulnerable at the start of the turn for it to decrease by 1 here. Here we go. Dual cast, defend, Cold Snap, take a little bit. That's not too bad. Yeah, overall a very clean fight for Avocado +1. Very much so. Go for the eyes, Loop, and All for One is back. All for One was Turbo, and Steam Barrier is a lot better now. Let's take an All for One. Put all of our 0-cost cards from the discard pile into our hand. I think Turbo Plus is a really big All for One enabler in the first place. Really like it. Book of Stabs is here. Let's see. Chill, Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap. It's a Frost Orb in front, then I can dual cast it. Block for 12. Take 2 is perfect, actually. This is the last fight where the attack potion's going to make really any difference at all, so probably now's the time. Or maybe next turn with Beam Cell. But I feel like we might as well use this potion in this fight. Plus, you never know when the Meteor Strike might appear. Alright, in that case... I'm going to do things a little differently. Right? No, it's got to be Meteor first still. No reason to take more. So we're still not playing Hyper Beam. Got it. Could take 0 here, in fact. That actually helpful? Not sure. Super almost a kill. What an amazing brick of a draw, too. All that block and no one to care. Alright, 2 damage, Book of Stabbing. There's the data disc. Now we have the full round. Actually, no, we got rid of the Vajra. Never mind. We don't have all 3 +1s. But we do have +1 focus. And we do get offered self-repair again, or another chill. Self-repair kind of gets in the way for the champ fight. I'm really going to like a self-repair in Act 3, though. Let's grab it. And let's... What am I doing for champ here? I'm doing Dark Orb things for champ, presumably. Should be easy with the data disc. Do we upgrade the self-repair, the white noise? No, the dual casts. We want dual cast to return with all for one. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. So against champ, our mission is twofold. 1, get all the powers in play. 2, cook a Dark Orb until champ has not much health left. And 3, get champ relatively close to half HP. I don't actually want to do too much damage to him. Chill in front here. It's gonna hurt a bit. You could block potion here. I think it'd be reasonable. Let's see what white noise has. Ooh, that's gonna help quite a bit. Let's just not have to draw this again. So we take 20, go to 26, draw all of these, and then some. I'm not gonna use the block potion yet. Things that are important to play. We need Streamline to be free. We want multiple Dark Orbs. And I don't want to draw that Turbo. That Void, rather. So now the goal is just kind of stay alive as long as possible while getting these Dark Orbs to buff each turn. Probably put a 3rd Frost Orb in play here. We get champ as close to 220 as possible, and then pop the Dark Orbs. That's more or less the plan. Get him, Boot. Call that a weapon. Champ's gaining strength. That's going to make this more complicated. I'm going to keep it at 2 Dark Orbs, though. Yeah, I was worried that might happen. So we could easily bring Champ below half health on this turn if I wished. Streamline, defend, dual cast, all for one, streamline, dual cast. But then I think we struggle to dual cast the next one. We'll have a couple turns. I also won't be vulnerable for execute, so honestly, I think it might be correct to do this. Let's go. So we want a hologram, I think, all for one? This draws exactly 3. So let's do this first. Other option, hologram the compile driver. I don't think that's quite right. No. Here's Hyper Beam. And they said it wasn't doing anything. The fools. GG, champ. I like Creative AI a lot more now as an inclusion in this deck. Electrodynamics seems a little redundant with the Doom and Gloom, the Hyper Beam. It's also amplified to duplicate a power of our choosing, which is currently just self-repair and the white noise. I'm going to take deliberately this Creative AI here. Being able to play 1 power per turn could be very useful in the later game fights. We're offered a Snecko Eye. Interesting. Snecko Eye all for one with Hologram Plus and Creative AI and stuff. That seems pretty good. Or if I want energy, I've got to go Sozu here. And I would drink the Entropic Brew before picking up the Sozu. What do you need in place for Creative AI to become a great card versus just a curse? You need at minimum orb generation. Because most of the defect powers interact with orbs. You can also make do with heat sinks and storm, so that you don't care what powers you're playing, just that you are playing powers. Don't mind Sozu that much with self-repair. Some well-picked potions could really make the late game so much easier for me, though. We'd love to add more card draw. I guess the Snecko Eye is card draw. Snecko Eye takes us in a wildly different direction. I'm a little scared of 3-energy Snecko is the thing. Me who says, is Twitch/YouTube my full-time career? It sure is. It sure is. Alright, we're going to take the Sozu here. There's a strength potion in that brew. Pretty weak. Pretty weak, if you ask me. And so is his act layout, unfortunately. There is a way to fight 3 elites, but that's sadly the maximum we're allowed to do. With each of them dropping 2 relics, you better believe it's what's happening, though. Lots of late act events as well. That's not too bad. Would have discarded the block first. I considered it, but there are worse potions than block potion. It's the sad truth. Before I started streaming, I was a teacher of chemistry. Okay, not an echo form. Maybe the beam cell, I guess. I want to win without playing the self-repair, of course. Looks like I might not get a choice. Actually, no, all for one doesn't kill, right? That's right. Aha! This feels important. Need weaken for the late game. With the all for one, I don't need it to be a go for the eyes plus. I just need to have it. Ravaru, thanks for 12 months of support. Was chemistry a good source of dad jokes? Unfortunately, chemist humor is pretty elementary. No refunds. Discovery could also be a fun way to tackle late game scaling for defect. Just remember, if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the precipitate. That's right. About defrag. Defrag looks pretty good. We don't have a lot of upgrades to give, but if I was to give one upgrade, this would be a good one. I think we do it. And I could still buy Discovery, which is a pretty good card, truly. Discovery can do some hot nonsense. Let's do it. Panashi, thanks for the 9 months of support. Heck yeah. Whee. Don't kill, though. Got a self-repair to play. Don't you forget it. Actually, don't play that, because... There we go. Do play that. Now can play this. Fairy in a bottle. Hologram, unupgraded reprogram. Fusion. I think an unupgraded hologram. It's kind of adding a bit more to the deck at the moment. This is not a good start to this fight. At all. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. Good news is that's what self-repair is for. You take a lot of damage in one fight, not so much damage in the others. Self-repair has you covered. Problem is, what if you just straight die in one fight? What happens then? Then we are mourned greatly. Discovery. That helps a lot. Buffer, thank you. Bonus points if I can figure out how to block for 12 this turn. I can do defrag, zap, chill, dual cast. Take nothing here. That worked out. And then here we want to hologram the all for one, which is almost always the correct answer whenever it's the available play. So it gets me back a whole bunch of other good stuff. Like Turbo. Close, but not quite. In retrospect, not sure why I was afraid of this fight. It seems to have been totally fine. Oh, I spoke too soon. Dang it. Why did I open my mouth? Damn it. It's just embarrassing, really. Still upgrading defrag, and if we're dying, I'm cool with that. Next up, Giant Head. This will probably be our first test of our true scaling ability. And it's going to depend partially on what White Noise and Creative AI give us. Oh, well, that's a good start. And you? That helps too. A little bit of chunk there. Play the Streamline, play the Electro. What are we doing here? We want to play the Electro. Put the Frost in front. Have one less power in the discard pile. Biased, okay. This feels like a good... And we got all for one late in the draw order. This feels promising here. What are we hologramming? I can hologram the compile driver? I don't think I want to do that. Hologram the Go for the Eyes. Ensure it's weak next turn. Keep the Frost, keep the Frost. No turbo, though. Bummer. Unless it's the top card. It's not. Bummer. So I could play Echo Form. Or I can all for one, getting back Steam Barrier, Dual Cast, Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes. That seems kind of important. So we're actually perfectly blocking now, which means we can play the Self-Repair. The Dual Cast, and these two. Double Biased. The Rebiased Denier. Just gets back the turbo. Might as well, though. We're going to kill before we draw that again. Take 3. Alright, we need to put an end to this. Sooner rather than later. Please fetch. All for one. Bottled Tornado means we can have a power card in our opening hand. Bottling Creative AI might be essential here. Offer another Chill, Hollow, Doom and Gloom. I'll take a second Chill at this point. Courier's good too. Yeah, we'll bottle the Creative AI. We need the power scaling to go up fast in the fights where it does, so I'm actually pretty happy to see that. Also pretty happy to see Mind Bloom here. We can fight a boss, get a rare relic and some more money. A little tempting to upgrade everything, but being unable to heal would be too detrimental. 22. Thank you so much for the full year. Excuse me as I absolutely struggle through pronunciating today. Either way, thanks so much for the long support. Does Panagraph proc on the Mind Bloom? Yes, yes it does. It's a beautiful thing when it happens. I bet we can even stall this fight for a double self-repair, and I think I'm going to want to do that. Strap, thanks for the gifted sub to Blazor. Will Creative AI make a self-repair? It will not. No, it will not. I don't want this to go on unnecessarily longly, but if it has to, it will. Boot power. The boot power. Alright, we've got a lot of storms, but a distinct lack of echo forms so far. Give it a couple more turns. Yeah, we're trying to Echo Form the Self-Repair. You can't make Self-Repair with Creative AI, but you can make Echo Form. And then use the Echo Form to Self-Repair 2 times. The thorns actually do put us on a timer here. Okay, that'll speed it up a lot. There it is. Success. So we shall have not one, but two self-repairs. That's on my end, Zippy Wonder Dog. It's related to the Slay the Relics extension, which I neglected to disable. I'll fix it before the next run. Of course I did that to myself. Dang it. Cool. Alright, we draw so many cards per turn, it won't take long though, thankfully. There it is. Double self-repair. So we hope for 14, pick up an ice cream. And if we want a real storm, go with our bottled creative AI. It's kind of interesting. I don't know that we actually do want a real storm. I don't think so. Boot sequence to go with our bottled creative AI actually seems fairly reasonable for the final bosses. That I like, actually, quite a lot. We gotta skip the Sapphire Key, although it is nice with the in-loss gift. These two nerds are here. They're a little scary, but I am gonna risk it for the biscuit against them to get another rare relic here. That's worth it. Is the creative AI worth it, though? I don't know about that. Perfect. Oh, that's perfect, yeah. Perfect. Simply perfect. So we actually get rid of our focus. That means we take 2 damage from being attacked. That's good. Heck, the creative AI in this fight. And I get hologram. Perfect. 26 plus 20, 46. Good. Be deep in the negative focus. I think that's still fine, though. Three damage twice. Probably wanted to consider playing turbo there. All right, Discovery, get me out of this horrible situation, will you? Scrape would key, beam cell, or chill. Nothing else really does much here. Can try to draw one with compile. It's about as good, really. Take the compile. So close. Maybe this was the fight for the strength potion. Feels like in retrospect it was, but I don't mind where we've ended up here. Get an old coin. And we're loaded with cash, especially with membership card. Bonus shop, please. And I'll take another cool-headed. How's it going, scenario? Month-long vacation sure sounds nice. Heck yeah. Again here, I'm going to take deliberate damage on this turn. This time we do play Creative AI. Don't play the zap, don't play the defend. Bank one energy, draw more cards. Doesn't seem too bad. Go beam cell, doom and gloom, compile driver. Get to go for the eyes and block. No problem. Play this. I don't think I'm gonna get to dupe that. What you got for me today, Discovery? Another doom and gloom. Or actually Storm. Storm has multiple lightning orbs this turn. Let's do it. And apologies about the kind of in-game lagitude that you were observing. Hologram here? I don't think so. I want to draw it towards Deep Rag. Yeah. It's gonna be 3 Frost Orbs. Seems pretty okay. Feels like it's probably correct to Hyper Beam. And then they'll block for 3 apiece. Take 27 block, take 5. Otherwise, I defend. We block for 24 plus 18. We take more than 5. Bag of prep for more cards on turn 1 is excellent. Don't think we get to use the Regal Pillow, sadly. Force Field seems like a good block card in this deck. If we need more blocks, and I think we're going to. They'll be free after enough powers are played. Don't. Actually, I am going to use that Regal Pillow. We're going to rest here, and I'm going to look at 3 colorless cards. Find Apotheosis all the better. Dark Shackles is very good. Yes, we do find Apotheosis. Excellent news. And a Panacea. Would be a way to play a Creative AI or something. Or a bias cog from Creative AI. Blind is also good to round out weakness. Currently, we have kind of limited weakness access. Actually, Blind seems like the pick for me. Blind, Apotheosis, Dark Shackles are my picks. And I'm going to sleep, because this hurts. Panacea also works with the Hyper Beam. Oh, that's true. I had not considered that. You are very much correct. Looks like we can get away with putting the Creative AI in play here, or I can White Noise. Let's do the Creative AI. I don't even need to play the dual cast, so I shouldn't. I want to keep the orb for next turn, where it will impact the transient more heavily. Storm, perfect. Storm, heat sinks, defrag. Just make powers. Just make all the powers. Again, sometimes opting not to play the turbo because I don't want the void. Looks like this fight got easy. Just gotta remember to actually double that self-repair. Actually, I don't need to double it. We can just play it for plus 10. Our buffers will block this. Just net benefit, though, not quite. It's plus... Once all is said and done, you get plus 2 energy, but minus 1 draw. It's the minus 1 draw I'm looking to avoid. Of course, now we get offered Reprogram Plus. That's cute. Alright, Tim Eater. Tim Eater's pretty easy to defeat with Creative AI. Tim. We'll take a little bit of damage here. Perfect. My Beam Cell? I don't think so. You gotta choose your cards very carefully against Time Eater. Every 12 cards we play will improve this boss's strength. And that's something to avoid. Upgrade the card from the White Noise. Okay. Okay, full block. I can play any card for the last card. Probably Streamline or maybe the Discharge. Or Doom and Gloom. Now, let's do Static Discharge. Avoid redrawing that, and if we do start taking damage later in the fight, it's a very useful effect. Likewise, just want to avoid redrawing that later. Once we get some permanent extra orb slots or focus from the Creative AI, things should start to look good here. I'm not going to tolerate this. There we go. What do you got, Discovery? Thunderstrike could be a way to win. Let's take another Static Discharge, though. Get the Cool Headed out of the discard pile. 3 more cards. 1, 2, 3. Currently are weak for next turn. Let's just lose the Void then. There we go. Doubled capacitor here. Perfect. Keep 6 card plays for this turn. Double Discovery? Here goes. Oh. Well, I mean, sure, I guess. Seems nice. Road Target says, I'm having a lot of trouble with Ironclad A10. Any advice? Don't try to block all the damage every fight. Ironclad tends to do a lot better when he focuses primarily on hurting his foes with the cards he plays and letting his high health and burning blood make up for most of the rest. I need to double echo, but I could. Remember a Dark Orb? Nah. No, that's not the way we're headed here. Here we go. My hand is full of stuff. Blind you, buffer myself, get rid of this, block more. This is going to really suddenly turn heavily in our favor. As we get more powers each turn. Maximum orb capacity has been acquired. Get a buffer. Tricky, actually. Zip zap. Ottawa, thanks for 50 months, the 5 metric years. It's a lot of years. All right, bye. Slim Jim. Goodbye. Herblam. Next up, the Awakened One. This fight's a little trickier. I don't necessarily want to play unlimited powers against the bird here. Is there a max focus you can have? Yeah, 999 is the max focus. So I don't think I play Creative AI. I do play Defragment for Sherzies. I think I'm going to skip Creative AI, at least initially. We'll try to beat the first phase without it, and then play it during the second phase. Something like that. Keep them both weak. They're vulnerable, rather. Keep you weak forever. Could take some bonus draw here. Might even be wise. Let's do that. Play just the charge battery, not the boot sequence. Get some extra draw next turn. Can recover this health easily. Good. I like the upgraded version of Discovery, I think. Tempting Doom and Gloom. What's Discovery got? Scrape and Loop. An upgraded Loop isn't going to be worth it. Scrape's okay, though. Okay, one bird down. What do I think the break-even is on Black Star? Ooh, good question. I want to say it's in the realm of 5 relics. 3 to 5 relics to break even. Like, I mean, it's you can't quite compare it in terms of count to Calling Bell, because Calling Bell gives you the relics immediately. So 3 relics immediately is worth a boss relic, but probably 4 or 5 delayed. Actually surprised this one's only been 5 extra relics. Let's see. We full block this without using the Dark Shackles, right? Yeah. I am going to play the White Noise just to see what the power that's created is. I'm going to play that one. That one gets played. Now about 4. Yeah, we're full blocking already. Cool. Very cool. Could duplicate the Discovery? That seems excessive. Single Discovery is fine, though. Save some energy for the rest of us. So I can kill right now. Let's not do that yet. Now let's do it. Double hologram. Then streamline. Good of AI, cool-headed. Almost works. Yeah, that almost worked. Alright, Discovery, you gotta save me now. Multicast counts. Force field's pretty good too. Especially when it comes back with All for One. Even if it is hella janky. Okay, so we have 36 block, which means I take 1 if I defend. I'm fine with that. It's a ton of block. Let's double buffer. Streamline. I don't have to use all my energy every turn, but I do oddly feel pretty compelled to, usually. It's just efficient. At least I want to believe it is. Maybe not with Ice Cream, it's not. Again, skipping the Void. Core Surge. Well, heck. Core Surge biased. Alright, this fight's over. Super over. Easy. Alright, no relics to set up whatsoever. It's been a nice run without any relics to count. Brings us into Act 4, no problem here, with full HP. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers? Tyler MTC, thanks for the 36 months of support. 3 full years, heck yeah. And we could upgrade the Apotheosis to be 1 energy cheaper. Seems like the most reasonable thing. We could also save 1 energy on the Creative AI on turn 1. That seems equally reasonable. Although if we draw Apotheosis turn 1, it's even better to upgrade the Apotheosis. Sure. It's all the same to me. Got lots of money for this shop. Don't forget, with Mummified, with membership card and courier, this 560 gold is going to go a really long way here. As we can continually buy out the relics in the shop until we get stuff that we want. I'm thinking the first purchase is the Art of War. For 63 bucks. If you play no attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn, sure. Akabeko kind of weak. We can buy as many powers as we want. That's actually kind of important here. I'll buy 1 storm. Behind it will be another power, a defrag. I'll buy that too. Capacitor, sure. Don't think I want the static discharge though. That should be enough added powers. Like to remove a card. I guess Akabeko is probably better than the Abacus. Let's see what's behind that. Happy Flower is great. Kunai is interesting. Kunai's with Ultra One is actually amazing. Yeah, give me Kunai. Fossilized Helix is very good. Okay. We got a Helix. That's a big deal. Love to change out potions, but the Sozu says we can't. Can't afford a card removal. Alright, that sounds like a sufficiently good spending spree to me. The Scroll Bar. Zeknar, welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the very generous raid. Zeknar is, of course, the new record holder for Ironclad. Consecutive wins, got a 19 streak. I did see the Slime Boss bringing it to a brutal and unfortunate end, but regardless, congrats on the incredible streak, Zek, and thank you for that raid. Joining us just in time for Act 4 Defect here, we have oodles of relics, because I just bought a ton. And a deck that is, well, leaving things to be desired, really. Unfortunately. Against the Spear and Shield here, turn 1, I'd like to take damage, if at all possible, when they attack me, because we want to draw off the Centennial Puzzle. With 33 damage incoming, I'd like to block 32, or as close to as possible. Definitely play this. By Hollow the Cool-Headed, I think drawing another one deep and having another Frost Orb is good too. Oh yeah, we have Buffer. So if I want to actually make that work, we need to block even less. Take 6. Okay, yes, we can do that. Perfect, I think. So I'm currently blocking 12 for this to work. We want to block between 21 and 26. So I think just the boot sequence is enough, right? Yeah, if I boot sequence, it all works. We even get Art of War for next turn. The shield will attack first. They attack from left to right. That feels right. Could also dual cast. But that means we draw one less off Compiled River. I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, that looks like things went pretty well. She actually got penalized a little bit by the Helix in this fight, but I think in the next fight it's going to make up for it. Akabeko Doom and Gloom. And then Chill to put the Dark Orb in front. That seems like a good idea, actually. Managed to full block, and then I can buffer to block this thing's attack. Brilliant. Really good turn, too. And having buffer in place for the 57 is also very, very important. Let's see, how many zero costs? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's fine. Beautiful. I can go for the Eye, Streamline, Hyper Beam, and kill the Spire Shield outright here. Let's do that. We lose some focus, but this fight's pretty much over when there's only one of them left. So, I'll be hologramming here. Streamline, I assume? Streamline should get us the kill. Happy Flower is on 2. That's the only relic that we have that's relevant to set up. Perfect. It's a perfect Spear and Shield fight. We use no potions. We get the Toy Ornithopter, which will be a bunch of bonus health in the heart fight. That's actually quite useful. Turnip makes us immune to Frail, also potentially useful. And I think one more Cool-Headed is probably a good idea. Got an enormous 38-card deck here. Will it be enough to defeat the heart? I have no idea. It really depends on the draw order. Good luck. I like this turn 1 draw, though. We've got Defrag, Discovery, Creative AI, and a bunch of other stuff. We're hoping to use the buffer to block the 67 big hit from the heart. That's going to be dependent on its attack order. Although we can maybe, with Boat Thingy and the Block Potion, actually just keep our block. Appreciate that FAQ there, Philly. Yeah, alas, oh my goodness gracious. That is such a hype discovery. We got Meteor Strike, turn 1 with Ice Cream in the heart fight. Holy moly. The power, Twitch chat. That's a lot of energy. Alright, don't want to play any more cards because we'd lose the buffer if we did that. Yes! Big hit first, we even get a duplicate buffer. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I don't think we play that, though, because we know we're getting multi-hit next turn. So what's the point, right? I guess the point would be to not draw it again. But I want to draw it again. Okay, yeah. So prepare, chill. None of the rest of this matters. Don't play the defend, because we'd lose an energy for no reason. Not using the potion yet, because it would heal me. Another bias. We have 2 of those. 2 biased plus? No, we saw one from the thingy, but we didn't use it. Definitely happy to see Apotheosis here. We're going to draw 3 when I play it as well, because of the Centennial Puzzle. Cool. Probably Hollow Cool-Headed. More Frost, more draw. Hologram Meteor Strike for more energy, but more energy doesn't actually help me that much here. Not as much as drawing cards does. Seems like a pretty good turn. Draw more. Keep drawing more. Guess I'll play that buffer now. Dark Shackles is here, but not required on this turn. I don't think I'm going to use it. Kunai is good, though. Alright, that seems like a fantastic turn. I don't play the turbo again. Just the one time. Nice block. Seems to be going exceedingly well. So we can buffer. It's actually not even the best series of cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 7 is 35. So we keep the buffer if I just streamline here. Is that correct? But I would like to remove the artifacts. So don't play the streamline then. Alright. That buffer might only save a hit point or 2. Yet still I feel compelled. Have some lightning. So what I really like about Creative AI is its ability to keep us steadily scaling, even though this boss gets stronger and stronger and stronger over time. We can counteract that with our own means here. We can get this back with All for One and such. Cool. Do I ever play on slow mode? I don't. All for One getting back. Steam Barrier 2, okay. Two more cards. Biased, it's time. And blind. This is getting buffered. I guess I could have also dual cast that Frost to block. Draw 3. Good. Get hacked, Mr. Hart. What a smooth fight. GG, everybody. GG. GG. And as usual, Hyper Beam for the win. GG. That's what it's for. GG. So it wasn't too bad, right? Not too bad. Really just the, dream draw order against Heart. Perfectly countering everything it tried to do. Partially thanks to the bulk of 30 relics. It's a lot of relics. For cars, thanks for 3 months. And the Prime sub, G&G DFast. Monster Electrical, the Hyper Beam Cannon. Now what has it been done, my friends? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I? No way, no how. I think we can do at least one more today. But I'm definitely going to do 2 things. 1, I'm taking a break. 2, we're going to reboot the Spire here without glitchy extensions, so that'll fix the frame rate and stuttering issues that everybody was witnessing there. I do apologize for that during the last run. Let's fix it. No, slay the relics. Okay. Excellent. Okay, things should run a lot smoother now. Actually, wait. Yeah, hopefully that'll run better anyway. We'll see. So, before we jump into a run with the Watcher here, who's going to be up next, shit, looking forward to a Watcher run. Slap the Spire to little silly bits. I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, grab some more tea. When I return, we continue the streak. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Appreciate your patience. Let's play some Watcher, shall we? How many upgrades and how many elites do we want? Remember card, 3 random potions, curse for gold, or random boss relic. I think we're actually likely to see a high level of success if I do the following. Take remove a card as my starting bonus, removing one of our defends. Path through here, remove a second defend at the shop. Fight this elite with -2 defends and probably some decent added attacks and hopefully a potion. Upgrade Eruption, and then just clobber all of this stuff. And then beat Hexaghost. We don't really get any upgrades this act, but we will get an arseload of gold, money, relics, cash, dollars, and coinage. Also probably some cards. Excuse me. What do I do? Just strike, defend next turn? Or is it better to go vigilance this turn? Take 2 next turn. Feels more correct. That's going to do 21. Strike as well. Actually, wait. Yeah. Yep, take 2 wit. I think that's right with that turn 1 draw. Feels right. Pressure Point, Sash Whip, Empty Body. I'm okay with Sash Whip as a first card. It's not my favorite Watcher common, but it's perfectly fine. 8 damage is pretty on curve for a Watcher card without an upgrade. And the added weak can be quite useful in a variety of situations. Let's try this. Strike Sash Whip? Is that overkill? No, I like it. Then we clean the kill on this turn. Yeah. We still might be -1 there. Could have had double pressure points. Let's take a Just Lucky. The only attacker being offered again. I'm going to keep adding mediocre cards until we have enough of them. Currently we don't. Just Lucky doesn't do a whole lot. 1 scry, 2 block, 3 damage. Works really well with various relics though. So as we get more of them, it'll look better and better. And got some decent utility early on. The shop seems quite excellent. Cut Through Fate and Card Remove is my immediate pick. Could also go Cut Through Fate, Meditate. So Meditate is a very, very, very good both energy generating and card drawing card on this character. But I'll take out that second defend. That's what we promised ourselves in order to fight the Burning Elite, and I think it's going to go really well here. Truly fantastically. Actually, Just Lucky Sash Whip's a nice combo. I hadn't considered that. It's a weird order here. On top is a strike. Lose it. Lose that strike. Demand more mediocre cards. Gonna add a block back into the deck. Deceive Reality is one of the best. Putting a Retaining Safety into your hand. I like Deceive. I'll do it. Don't much care for Flurry of Blows, generally speaking. I'm not a Flurry guy. It's just not my thing. Let's see what's on top. Eruption is the top card. That is bad. Dang it. Alright, discard it. We'll draw back into it. Hiya yourself. Don't think I need to take one here. Play the safety over the defend. Doesn't even attack me again, and even if he did, we'd full block. Good. These are all pretty skippable. Well, actually, speaking of McFlurries, does anyone remember the Nerds McFlurry? Because that was the only one I ever liked. So, for those unfamiliar, there's a candy that, called Nerds, the name of a candy. The like little crystallized sugar bombs. They're crunchy, sweet, and tangy at the same time. Definitely a food abomination, but man, I loved it. These were back in the days when you could get them for $1 too, right? Just go aggro turn 1. Or we could play it slow, get Vigilance and Deceive Reality in play. Actually, that seems reasonable. Get rid of Ascender's Bane, too. Yeah, this hand would have been actually pretty good upon review. No, that's not quite right. Now, that I can work with, though. Stall for a turn here. Perfect. It's fight time. Do want that strike next turn. Block this. Now we have an attack opportunity. I'm just going to play 3 strikes. That way I can guarantee Vigilance next turn. We're actually kind of behind on damage, though. I don't really like how this has gone. Zero block, deal 2 damage. Oh boy, 2 damage. Boop. It does seem like we're a little hosed for defense here. This would be a good time to Swift Potion, wouldn't it? Although perhaps next turn would be better. Next turn would be better. Wish I could end with an attack. I have to miss out on 4 damage to do that, though. Doesn't feel right. Okay, let's strike Vigilance here, not use the potion yet. Okay, I need to, at minimum, guarantee Eruption next turn. So I think we start with Cut Through Fate, discard both of these. And then, actually, we can't quite guarantee the Eruption, even, but still. Sash Whip deals 6, blocks for 5, so I can block for... take 12. Or if I Deceive Safety, we block for 2 plus 10, take 8. But deal 6 less damage. I think that's fine, though. Wow, this was really close, actually. Might even need to use the Swift Potion to finish him off here. Nope, we're good. Cool. Alright, not that bad. Not that bad. A little bit of, definitely below the curve on damage there. That was a very tricky floor 6 Lagavulin. But I'm glad we had what we had. Blocking that one hit for 30 with the double safety and the Sash Whip was pretty cool. Good fight, though. We got a Kunai, which means we'll now gain Dexterity for playing 3 attacks in one turn. Very good with the Just Lucky, very good with the Deceive and Safety. Now that I have a Kunai and a Fear No Evil, I would consider a Flurry of Blows. I don't like the Flurry until you've got some of the synergies online already. Alright, we have to... definitely have to upgrade the Eruption. Really felt in that Lagavulin fight, the lack of it. Do I Swift Pot for the Eruption right now, or how do we feel here? I think we're okay. If we don't draw Eruption next turn, we may need to change things. Actually, no, wait, this is perfect. This is ideal. We go Just Lucky, Sash Whip, Vigilance, who store some energy for next turn. Next turn, we explosively end this fool. And I even get to discard that Defend. Pretty much a perfect draw. Zero damage Gremlin Knob to follow up that Lagavulin. We now have 2 Swift Potions and an Akabeko, making our first attack do more damage. This is absolutely the sort of situation you can convince me to take a Prostrate in. When you're getting bonus Dexterity, this becomes a really good block card. And once you've got one Prostrate, building a Divinity deck, one of my favorite styles for the Watcher, becomes a lot easier. Let's take it. Ooh, Courier's great too. Makes our money go 20% further. And these fools are going to get destroyed here. Beep. Bop. Bippity. Bop. Okay, so we could take this Flurry of Blows. More likely to take Empty Mind. Exit our stance and draw 2. Helps us draw towards our Mantra Generators. We've only got 1 now, but we'll be taking more by the end of the run, I assure you. And helps us get out of Wrath Stance, too. Love me an Empty Mind. Let's swap 1 Swift Pot for an Explosive Pot going into the Burning Elite here. I'm feeling really good, actually. Despite the first Elite being rough, we perfected everything between here and there. And now we have a store, which means we can remove yet another card. Card Reality is tempting, too. But card removals are definitely the king, first and foremost here, in terms of making this deck powerful. I think as it is now, we probably want to remove 1 Strike. Now that we're down to 2 Defends. Smites are pretty good. Carve's actually very good upfront damage. Currently nothing that Strange Spoon would keep. I guess the safeties would stick around sometimes. What are some of Watcher's worst cards, or cards that feel like traps for early climbers of the Spire? Study is definitely one of them. Actually, the biggest trap cards on Watcher are all cards that don't do anything the turn you draw them. So a lot of her powers, I'd say the vast majority of Watcher powers, fall into this category. But also some of her more esoteric setup, like Collect. I would call Collect probably one of the worst as well. So am I taking this Carve? If I take the Carve, we probably don't need another damage. I also really like retaining damage with Mantras, so let's do it. Take that Carve Reality. The Lagavulin rematch. How will we do this time, Twitch chat? I think we're going to do a little bit better. If I had to guess. Want the Carve Reality, please. Alright, this could be a bit weird. What's on top of the deck? I think we're using the Swift Potion here. We don't have a convincing kill. This would be 12 plus 24 plus 16. It's 52. Could block surprisingly well, actually. Right, Sash, Carve, Prostrate, Safety. How much is that? We'll have plus 1 more dexterity, so we get 6 and 14. So we only take 7 currently. Still, I'll use the Swift Potion. That looks better. Much better. Now we go Vigilance and then Eruption and full block. Plus 24, right? Yep, good. Get ourselves a Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, we'll gain 2 energy. We're offered another Cut Through Fate, a Ragnarok, or second Prostrate. And I gotta say, second Prostrate is kind of huge. Because then we upgrade one of them, and we're already able to go Divine quite quickly. Kexy McKex, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Zach says, Perseverance is probably the only Watcher card I've never willingly added to my deck. I would also nominate Perseverance as one of the worst cards on the character. I've seen it do okay things with Meditate, but it's just too slow. And yeah, I think exclamation point in the name of the character, like exclamation point Watcher. That's my tier list. Yeah, so the tier lists are just the name of the class, command-wise. Fairnival Empty Mind seems reasonable. This does 8 base. Is there a way to more efficiently assign damage? Yeah, we strike for 14 here. Then Fairnival, just lucky. Empty Minds. Although nothing does less than 4, so there's no reason to just lucky on you, actually. I definitely would take a Flurry of Blows at this point. Begrudgingly, I admit, it would be pretty cool. We should have set up a Sundial a little bit there. Doesn't matter too much. Signature Move is here. This deck could almost actually carry that around. Siggy Move is a pretty cool card. Can only be played if it's the only attack in our hand, but does enormous damage. Interesting. It's a bit weird with Fear No Evil is the thing. I don't think I want it. It's fun, though. We can trade health for a relic. Going into Hexaghost? I'd love to. Ow. 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 Thanks. 10 health with Orichalcum? Actually, I feel pretty safe with that. Let's just upgrade again. And we said we wanted to upgrade one of the prostrates. Let's do it. Let's do it. We end our turn without block, gain 6 block. I don't fear the ghost. It's not in my instincts here. End with an attack, and I do want to play 3 for Kunai. I think I do Vigilance and Eruption here? I think so. 2 times 6. Spooky. Really want to Empty Mind Deceive rather than Deceive Empty Mind? Yeah. I don't need that, though, because we have Divinity coming up. Looks pretty good. Take 2 there. So, now we can enter Divinity, dealing triple damage this turn. Smite, Cut Through Fate, Just Lucky, and the Strike. Yeah, and we want to Cut Through Fate first. Don't think we have time to go through and draw both of those again. Hopefully we won't have to. The prostrates, that is. I think we just need Eruption. The fact that I have 2 safeties in hand makes it pretty hard to die here. Acceptable. Do we Empty Mind first to get the kill? Yes. Okay. Nice clean Hexaghost fight. Don't regret at all reaching into the Scrap Ooze over and over again. You know, that's actually not a bad Master Reality. It upgrades Smite and Safety both. That's kind of cute. Blasphemy could put us into Divinity instantly, or Deus Ex Machina could give us more miracles to work with. Honestly, I'm okay taking none of these, but I could also be okay taking any of these. They're all kind of mediocre. Can Hexaghost do 0 damage? No, if you have 1 hit point, it still attacks for 1/6. But yes, with a weakness, you can make it a 0/6 or any strength down too. But not through hit points alone. Now, events that damage you, those can do 0 damage if your health is low enough. I think I'm skipping all of these. Why die next turn when I can simply be divine this turn? Tripper seems very reasonable. Can no longer rest at rest sites, but we get more energy per turn. If we add some more card draw to the deck and remove 1 or 2 more, we're going to really start to hum. I think Watcher can usually get away with the Tripper, even if you don't have healing, as long as you're judicious with your deck construction. and use your potions effectively. Shouldn't have too much of a hard time. So let's start with something like this. Look at a few cards, smash a few faces, have a good time, and laugh. Laugh, laugh the night away. So I don't want to knock you out of the air. I want to knock this one. Show me the attack. Good. Caw. Which character I think his Dripper is worst on? Oddly enough, Ironclad, despite his natural healing. I find I miss resting on him the most. Of course, if you got Reaper or something, it's fine. But some Ironclads really do want to rest a number of times. Whoops. Well, that was not correct. I was just focused on knocking it out of the air. I completely missed that I had the Divinity in my hand. Whoops. Maybe go down a little slower then. How about Flurry of Blows? We said we wanted one because we have the Kunai. I think we do. Let's do it. Whenever we change stances, return this from the discard pile to our hand. This is going to be our continually assaulting our foes with extra damage card in addition to our dexterity generator. Although it will sometimes get in the way of our initial draws in a way that's a bit inconvenient. I think I need the eruption. Seems correct. I can do that much damage. Yeah. Double flurry is too much flurry. Wouldn't totally dislike a crescendo, because we currently only have one Wrath entry, but I don't think that's good enough. Dexterity is being generated by this relic here, Kunai. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn, get 1 point of dex. Okay, Sling of Courage would definitely make beating up a totally huge number of elites this act much more reasonable. Also like Potion Belt for more potion slots. That'll serve us better in the long run for like bosses and such. Both are very good. This deck in particular, our attacks are quite weak, so the +2 strength is really enormous. I think I do prefer the belt. Let's hope to heck that's gonna be enough. Just looking first. Yeah, draw Eruption and. Perfect. Halt would be a good card in this deck, too. Go Smite for Renewable Flurry. the Miracle. Get 2 energy on this turn. Don't do a whole lot with it, just kind of like putts about. And then win. Smoke Bomb. Get out of jail free. And third Prostrate or a Crush Joints Plus, an upgraded card that can allow us to apply Vulnerable, making our attacks do 50% more damage. This is a multiplier with Divinity. So Divinity is ×3, Crush Joints is ×1.5. Together they're ×4.5. 3 times 1.5, which is very, very, very good. Relic for a Curse, no deal. Vagrant, no deal. Alright, do we upgrade or fight at this first thing? Seems like maybe going 1 upgrade and then 3 elites is reasonable here. I think the 4th elite is a bit much with the Dripper. What I upgrade? Flurry is a very good upgrade for +2. Empty Mind for 1 more card is important as well. I think I'm going to upgrade the Flurry. Let's do it. Flurry's worth having, it's worth upgrading. How often do I use Smoke Bomb? Not very often do I find myself actually throwing it onto the ground, but it does happen. To get out of a really difficult fight, or sometimes just to save time. Okay, you need to perish, sir. This is less than ideal draw order, unfortunately. Play the Prostrate, but it would mean adding another Daze to the draw pile. It'd be a pretty bad turn next turn, if so. Let's just stop here. Draw. What's on top? Defend. Don't draw that. $12/2. Okay, that's not too bad. Go Empty Mind first. Crush Joints, Blurry. Fear No Evil, Blurry. Eruption, Blurry. You're dead. Cool. I like our array of potions, even if they're not individually that good. No thanks to any of these, including the Study, which is theoretically card draw, but it's slow card draw. Too slow. Alright, our first true challenge, the Book of Stabbing. Doesn't look too bad here. We get to go Flurry, Sash Whip, Strike, Vigilance, Flurry. Take 1. One's not too bad. Definitely glad we drew the Flurry turn 1 here. This doesn't look too bad either. Thanks to Deceive and Safety. Let's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Empty Mind's on top. That's a good card to be there. Take 1 again? Sure. Alright, we definitely would like to play the Crush Joints this turn. I think I need the Empty Mind to leave Wrath at the end of the turn, because I don't think I'm doing 119 damage here. So I think we Eruption, then Cut Through Fate. As the first couple cards here. Look for the Crush Joints. Get it. Good. So not caring about the dexterity here. We go prostrate. Crush joints. Flurry. Smite. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Do you mind? Decent time for the speed pot there to save a few health. I'm pretty happy with what we did, though. Alright. First elite down, we get the Eternal Feather. And there is no longer any problem with the Coffee Dripper. This will now just heal at every rest site. Could take a Brilliance as a damage card. Brilliance does damage based on the mantra we've gained so far. You know what? Let's do it. It's not actually that good here. But I am hurting for like an actually hard-hitting attack in this deck, and I think that Brilliance will work pretty well. What a Cunning Hat. Thanks for the full year. 12 months of support. Appreciate you. Alright, now I'll upgrade the card draw. Guess you could say it's a brilliant pick. Oh, that's what I say to that. No wizards in my property. Excuse you. So what do you think you're doing? Isn't going all that well. Definitely not. Alright, Twitch chat, time for everyone's favorite game. Is this lethal? Can I kill the Gremlin Leader with what I have in my hand? What would the correct order of play be? I don't think it would be... Actually, yeah, Crush Joints, Fear No Evil, Eruption. Leaves me at 4. I go Smite, Smite, Carve, Smite. So we do how much if I play that particular order? 15 plus 13 plus... this has to get played first, which is 12. We deal 40 damage, and then the smites are going to be 36. They're times 3, right? So plus 36, plus 36, plus 36. Oh yeah, that is definitely a lot of damage. See you later, Gremlin Leader. Bonk. Bye. Get the Stone Calendar. If we manage to get to turn 7 in any fight, things will happen. Kind of doubt we will. Don't want any of these powers. Skip the prostrates here. This could be a fight we smoke bomb out of, potentially, depending on the draws. We do have Orichalcum here, so I'm not actually too afraid. But not actually taking more than just 1 damage this turn. So it's not yet a bailout, but it is kind of close to it. This gives me a dex too. All right. Good thing we reached into the ooze a while ago. I'll wait until turn 7 if I have to, Snecko. Would it really have been worth bailing over 1 hit point? I don't think so. With Evaluate and Halt are quite nice with the Kunai, especially Halt, although we're not entering Wrath enough for it to actually be consistent. So I think I'd rather take an Evaluate Plus here. 10 block, put an Insight into the draw pile, which is kind of like a draw card. Can give us control over when the reshuffle occurs, too, which is rather useful. I do like a card that saith Plus. Alright, let's upgrade this Sash Whip next. They say 2 turns a week is better than 1. And lo, it must be true. Yeah, Crush Joints, Flurry, Empty Mind. Flurry. Carve. Once again, we ask the question, is this lethal? I think the answer is probably yes again. With the following order. We cut their fate first. It's guaranteed draws Eruption and Strike. That should work. Get him, Flurry. Bag of Prep means more cards on turn 1. There's that Perseverance we were talking about. If I had to meditate, I would almost think about it. But as it stands, we certainly don't need another block card. How about a Colorless Potion? Take that over the Explosive Potion. I need these potions that I can just kind of hold on to. Surely it worth lethal. We upgrade the other Prostrate. It scales up the Brilliance better. It gets us into the second Divinity faster. Yes, gets us into the second Divinity faster. Bethlehem, thanks for the 2 months of support. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Am I going to go after any individual records after our challenge here? Don't have any plans to. Generally speaking, you won't see me play the same character over and over again in Slay the Spire for any reason, because I don't find it enjoyable. And I don't think it makes very good content either. Well, I don't think everybody agrees with that, though. But I would be bored, and that's the worst part. I think this is a fight where we just ignore the minions entirely and just hit Bronze Automaton a whole bunch. Sometimes Watcher gets to do that, and it's fun. So what's in the draw pile? We want Empty Minds? Probably. Prostrate works too. Yeah, Empty Minds. There's that. So we go Fear No Evil, Flurry, Empty Mind, Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry, Carve, Strike, Prostrate. That's a lot of block. Take my sash whip if you must. Looks like a good turn next turn. Fate's on top, good. So, Prostrate sends us into Divinity immediately here. What are we looking for with a Cut Through Fate? We Insight first. Right. Knew I was missing something. GG. GG. Soothis, thanks for gifting us up to 2 wets. Do we Omni here? I don't really have anything to Omni at the moment. There's no powers in this deck currently. I guess if we get one later, it could be okay. Good with Rushdown or Mental Fortress. Sure. We're offered Pyramid, P-Box, or Cage. Seems like a fantastic Pyramid run. Pyramid's going to make the Divinity so much more reliable, as we can retain not just our smites, but any and all damage. Empty Cage not too bad either, dunking 2 more starter cards to really shrink down the deck to just the really efficient stuff. But I think if I want this nice and easy from here, Pyramid is the clear victor. Gotta love Runic Pyramid, Coffee Dripper, Eternal Feather as a combo. Seems pretty strong. We'll make it another 4 Elite Act, get lots of money. Loads of relics. Have a good time. Just essentially taking the most aggro path I can find. And doing the Blip Lab. Might end up with hand clog sometimes. Have to consider ways to avoid that. Don't think Simmering Fury is it. Much rather have the one that lets me apply vulnerable Indignation. One. There we go. And then a kill. Plenty of damage. Ah, there's Indignation. There's also Rushdown. Draw 2 when we enter Wrath. we want the rushdown first. We fought one, now could we fight two? This might actually be the first time we feel like we need to use potions. Certainly this opening hand is pretty miserable, too. Let's start with a colorless potion. What you got for me, colorless potion? Secret weapon, panache, and metamorphosis. Secret weapon could fetch eruption turn 1. It's kind of tempting. Oh, I don't think I can kill any of them turn 1. Let's do panache. I want to dupe what, like vigilance? Actually, evaluate is better to dupe. Dupe the evaluate to block. Okay. Focus on the one with lower health. I have to play the miracle to make the panache actually work. That out of the way. Good. Fear Naval first, or what? Only gonna be 32 if I can kill one? That seems reasonable. Get him then. It's 24. There's vigilance. So I can go Brilliance Vigilance. One over there. Give it this. Take one more. Pretty smooth fight overall. Only one potion needing to be used. Feels pretty good. We get an Incense Burner, making us intangible on every 6th turn. Offered an Empty Fist or Follow-Up Plus as well, which are both decent-ish. We'd rather have more Calm entries or another Wrath entry, though. Tantrum looking good. I always get offered this thing before a shop. Stinky Tomb. Ah, here we go. Orange pellets can allow us to remove debuffs, including the one from this speed potion. Foresight is a really good omniscience target with the Runic Pyramid. And we'd need another power for the orange pellets anyway. Entropic Brew is 4 random potions. That's pretty good. And of course, a card removal is also quite good. Can't get all of that. I'll skip the entropic. We're going to go Foresight, pellets, remove a strike here. But talk to the hand. This deck doesn't need to talk to the hand. Wait, empty mind. Okay, we don't have any debuffs to remove in this fight, though. Then shuffle. Push down. Flurry, Eruption. Flurry. Probably go Divine next turn. No more cards. Back into Calm. Get this garbage out of my hand. Discard this stuff so I can go Divine this turn. Perfect. Let the bonkening begin. Brilliance deals 151 damage. Twice. Now that's a blap. Right there. Oh, and a missing piece of the puzzle, Devotion. Another great Omniscience target. Devotion gives us Mantra every single turn. And that's going to be a lot of Divinity for this deck. Sanros, thanks for 3 months of support. Keep on cozying on. It's also a really good dupe with the Omniscience turn 1 now. Looks a bit tricky. We're intangible next turn. Okay. That was the piece I was missing. Okay, just use the energy potion then. Call it a day. Accidental, you wound me. You don't believe that wasn't intentional? Such foul mistruths that are spoken. Hard to get all the cards out of our hand, but if we do manage it, the Unceasing Top will draw us more. I think I'm very happy with Sanctity here. Card draw and block. Very good with our Kunai. Still 2 more elites before the end here. Perfect. Keep going. Fan? Even more block for playing lots of attacks? Starting to achieve real critical mass now. Life's good. Three. Two. Six out of my hand. And then, very suddenly, the Blappage. Like those cards. Let's go Prostrate, Insight. Then we can Flurry. So we go Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, back into Divinity again this turn. Flurry deals 48. The power. The Peace Pipe. Now instead of upgrading cards, we can toke cards, and I like that quite a bit, rather than upgrade what we have, I think it's definitely good at this point to remove the remaining 2 strikes and 2 defends. Although I can only toke 2 times currently. Could also lose Crush Joints Plus, but I'll just lose the Power Pot, thanks. For 10 max health. Good stuff. Nice try, nerds. Omniscience is not bottled, no. We've just been getting lucky there. Pure luck. As usual. Par for the Baylor, you know? $121 damage, what? Okay. Seems excessive. Repto the rematch. This time, it's different. Let's just get the powers down. Take 3 again. Are getting attacked by the Repto, alas. Seems like that might be a slight difficulty for us, but not as much as you'd think, really. Cards. That's not quite ideal. I guess we take some damage here. Completely acceptable. Completely acceptable. We could also use the attack potion here. Very reasonable. Doesn't have a lot of utility otherwise. Let's do it. Looks good. That helped a lot. Definitely helped a bit. Way that I'd like to. That's unfortunate. Yoink. Forget toking, I'm upgrading the fasting. Yeah, because exactly we have orange pellets, so I can do this. And now I just have 8 strength and dexterity for this fight. The power. Make that at 8, I guess. Yeah, Divinity with 8 strength is going to be way strong. Four cards here. Doot. And dude. Time Eater has given us weak, vulnerable, and frail, yet all I need to do is play power, skill, and attack. And those debuffs too are gone. And then we absolutely wall up the Time Eater. Next. Okay, no double fasting this time, merely single fasting. We'll play it again on turn 1. Fasting into an attack. Into a skill. I'll play the Foresight too. It also lets us look at the top 3 every turn. You need to be weakened. Birds need to be dead. Beautiful. Alright, we're intangible next turn. Life looks pretty good. Ooh, I can even Omni the Devotion still? Let's do it. Let's do it. Bird becomes very angry, and I don't think I care. Didn't do that quite right. Back into Divinity again. We'd like to kill next turn. That should be very doable. Then we have Incense on 4. Seems good to me. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Could be both of the room is this, the heart of the spire, the source of all this hunger striking and tobacco smoking. Really seems like an unhealthy lifestyle, Watcher. Really ought to take care of yourself better. Apotheosis is here. Mediocre potions are here. We're just gonna remove another card. How's it going, Painzor? Hello and welcome. Take an energy pot too. Clears the mind and cleanses the soul. Yeah, that's probably not tobacco, is it? Curse you. So how do we do this? Prostrate Sanctity first? Evaluate Sanctity first. Adequate. Take as little as possible here. Which is a full block. This is 32, yeah. What are we looking for here? The good stuff? The good stuff. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Perfect Orichalcum block. Very convenient. Now for trickiness. This might be where my energy potion comes in. I think we play the fasting, the attack, and the skill. Brilliance ended up in my hand. That's fine. Let's break some fools. Stop there. We do want incense on 4 for the heart anyway, so let's not overdo it. Good. Get our last potion, as well as a letter opener, which I don't think will do a whole lot. Once again, turn 1 fasting. Seems good to me. We can combine it with the speed potion this turn. Or we could hold on to it for next turn to try to remove the heart's debuffs. There's plenty of other powers, though. Let's start like this. Well, I'm intangible next turn anyway. Yeah, I'm going to play that one too. So, 9 dexterity, 4 strength, no loss of energy, and 3 mantra per turn. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Get out of here. This is divinity. Okay. Fun. Seems like almost enough block. Let's make it all enough block. That'll do. That will certainly do. Oh, this will remove my stuff, right? Yeah. Easy. Blippity blappity. 14 block, you say? Back in Divinity shortly here. Seems pretty ideal. .24 block evaluate. Let's go. My perfect plan is in place. Let's go. I leave the rest to you, Stone Calendar. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Crushinated. Absolutely crushinated. GG. Couldn't have done it without the calendar, that's right. Not too bad. Looks like the heart had a date with Destiny. It's a good one. It's a good one. All right, Twitch chat. Very clean 3-0 today. Did Unceasing Top ever draw a card? I don't think it did even one time, alas. Now at 390, 10 wins to go. Well, heck. That's not too many at all, Twitch chat. And so, shall I? GG. Yeah, perfect Act 4. Very cool. I mean, that's the power of a 4-energy Runic Pyramid with Bag of Preparation. Orange Pellets definitely made the late game really easy for us, too. Very, very cool. Hey there, Adromesis. Usually come up with my own challenges or ideas, but never mind seeing them in chat. Yeah, Omniscience really paid off too. I mean, Watcher has a lot of different cards that can be good Omniscience targets, so I tend to find even if it's not immediately useful, picking up an Omniscience makes it so much easier to take other good cards. Like the Devotion, like the Foresight, like the Fasting. Good stuff. Alright, Twitch chat. I don't have a lot left in me today, but I do want to play a little bit of Brotato to wind us down. Relax and unwind before the day ends. We do have one more stream coming up this week. Tomorrow I plan on doing a sort of defect over-explained. How to Slay the Heart as defect. It's the one character we haven't covered with a tutorial-style run yet. So I would like to record that at the start of the stream tomorrow. I think I'll be able to do so. When the mind is turned to mush, play the potato game. Add sour cream and chives to that mush. And then dollop it with gravy. Mmm. Good stuff. And we're over here now. "12 runs of Christmas." I like that, Heligonian. There's those jams. Brotato! So for those who haven't seen it before, Brotato is kind of Vampire Survivors meets more of a Binding of Isaac stat system in roguelike fashion. In Brotato, you pick one of 30 different spuds to try to tackle the game with. I'm going to play as the Hunter, as we still haven't gotten our difficulty 5 Hunter win, and start with a crossbow here. I want to make this start work. Hunter's a character that gets bonus range as well as a damage increase based on their range stat. They also get more crit chance but less max health, and they can't gain the stat called Harvesting. Despite that, I think the Hunter is quite powerful, really good at eliminating all the enemies on a wave, just killing everything with their incredible crit power. Always randomly die with Hunter. Hunter's pretty fragile. Definitely had some early deaths with my Hunter experiments so far. So our biggest priority is getting more of these crossbows. Don't want a slingshot. I think a knife's not a bad idea, though. Shuriken will work, too. Shuriken's a precise weapon. So these precise weapons will give us additional crit chance, and each precise weapon has something kind of different that happens with crits. The Shuriken bounces, the crossbow pierces, the knife does even more than double damage. Good stuff. I think the knife's actually quite good with a large range stat, too. More health from consumables? Sure. And I think we should take more crit chance. Every time you gain enough experience, you'll level up, letting you pick one of 4 different perks here. Those could be quite good indeed. I'll lock an onion. Onions are good. Enemies will keep spawning during the waves until right up the very end, so it's almost impossible to kill all the enemies in the wave, as they'll be spawning right up until the clock goes. Whew. Look how far that knife goes. It's a full plus 50. Lowest tier eyes, it's only plus 15 range, but I think we still want to be taking the range stat wherever we're offered it. There's our second crossbow. I want all of these things. Grid goes too? Yeah, I'll take them all. Low max health on this character, definitely a problem in the early waves. And even more of a problem in the later waves if you don't increase your max health a lot. Great wave, though. More materials from recycling items, yes. Take 3 speed, no. Range is our stat, I'll take 30 range. Here I'd like speed up, but I wouldn't mind attack speed or crit chance. This is level 5, so if I reroll, all the perks will be blue still. Take crit chance. More crit chance. Lock that in, keep the leather vest going. We start this wave at 1 health, we just gotta not get murdered here. It should be pretty easy. the butchery. This is really definitely the hunter's speciality is killing everything like this. How's it going, Izane? This is difficulty level 5, the highest difficulty in Brotato currently. Grab some armor. And some more armor. And I want all of these items as well. Speed is definitely like the big stat. I'll take a scar for more experience. So I'll lock in the beanie. Little bit of speed goes a long way. I'd like to get us out of the negative luck stat range here. Luck's an important stat determining the quality of perks you see on level up and the quality of items in the shop as well. Oh my. I'll also take a butterfly for some lifesteal. Knife 3 is really good here. That's going to be a huge amount of damage. If you want to kill the first elite, having the knife will help a lot. Murder power. Let's get some more lifesteal. I want to be able to regain life if we lose it. Don't think I trust the Wandering Bot. Definitely want 2 knives. Get some max health up. Feels important. Yeah, Broken Mouth will make it so that we can maybe survive a hit from a tougher enemy next wave. So what is the damage on this thing? 76% chance to crit, damage 13, crit sort of times 3.5. So it's like 50 damage on a crit? It's not that much, actually. Yeah, 49. Need some better base damage, then. Oh, jeez. Got crossed between those 2 charges. Bummer. Let's try that again. Definitely zigged when I should have zagged. Bummer, I was really liking that run. Taking speed ups this time. Two crossbows, two knives. Looking good, looking good. Range. Take speed. More range. Probably should have rolled for more weapons, but I didn't. Remembering that range is both base damage on crossbows, as well as more percent damage for this character, as well as more reach on all our weapons. That's kind of the main thing it does. Full point of range. Give you more range. And that's good. Means your weapons have more firing up time. Means you can engage threats from further away. It's really good to have more reach. Oh, yes, 15 attack speed. Yes, 5 crit chance. I shouldn't take the duck, but I will. Or engineering, that's not a stat I want. 8% damage is good, or we can take melee damage if we're doing a bunch of knives. 4 melee is actually kind of good damage. Get a little bit of base melee damage. See how that does for us. Could add a scissors to the mix? I don't think so, though. Speed, please. Little cactus boxes are health drops. Heal you for a base of 3 health, but you can improve that with different stuff. Yeah, let's take a butterfly. One more roll. Blah. Nothing good there. But our move speed's pretty good. We're already at 21 move speed, which I really value defensively. We won't get crushed on wave 8 like last time. Whoa, don't die. Dies on wave 7. Oh, didn't die on wave 8. Good job, me. Can't gain harvesting on this character, so there's no use for the wheelbarrow. I'll take 6 more melee damage. Make these axes really hit hard. Let's do it. Lemonade, too. 4 crit chance on the energy bracelet. I don't think that's worth $100. Flamethrower's cute. I don't think Cyclops Worm is worth it with the minus range. One more reroll. Metal plate. There's some survivability. Way too early for handcuffs. Way too early. Currently have 3 armor, okay. Should be enough to survive a charge, at least. Just 1, though. Yeah, exactly. Died on the same wave. Alright. Different character. Let's try the other guy we don't have a win with, the Artificer. Artificer gets bonus damage with explosive weapons, but has a penalty to their armor. And I guess range damage is a stat for this character? I guess. Chance to deal damage to a random enemy when an enemy dies. Good reason to start picking luck stat. I'll take 5, I guess. Dynamite, very good on this character. Fertilizer seems good, too. Walk into coffee. Love me some coffee. Yes, the luck stat to damage items, and any item that directly deals damage, all scale with your percent damage stat. So that's true of, say, Rip and Tear, BB with a beard as well. Get my first armor. More attack speed, and probably want our first move speed here. Scope's too expensive. We need more weapons. That's a good one. A rocket launcher. Perfect for this character. Projectiles explode on a hit. You better believe they do. Oh, that's right, which means that luck thing scales with our negative 100% damage that this character has, since it's a non-explosive item. So it's only ever going to do 1 damage. This is pretty bad, actually. More pickup range seems good. And let's get some more move speed. 3 lifesteal? Sure. Sure. Seems good. I think this character likes luck quite a bit because all the good explosive weapons are higher tier items that you need luck to find. Wow, that's a really early power generator to just find for free. Bonus damage based on our bonus speed, which is already at 13. Heck yeah. Good reason to pick up a lot more speed, like, for example, 9 more. And wow, the store is loaded. Give me the explosion damage, the double shredder, and keep the ritual locked. Excellent. Simply excellent. Haven't liked the screwdriver much on this character. The mines get bonus damage, but the screwdrivers themselves only deal 1 with their melee attack. Seems kind of weak to me. Definitely like shredders on this guy. Something we could consider doing is taking the elemental damage stat, because elemental damage also corresponds to explosion size on this character. Not in the form of the candle, though. Definitely want to keep buying dynamite whenever we see it. It's going to be a good run, Twitch chat. The Wave 8 nuke launcher is here, along with our 4th dynamite item. Wow. Why not candle? Yeah, because the minus 10% enemies. That's going to mean minus 10% money and experience for us. Right, just don't get dunked by these fools. Dunk or be dunked. food from consumables. Sure. And let's get some more speed, because that's also more damage. Can't afford the nuke launcher, but I can if I recycle one of my items. Swap out the rocket launcher 2 for the nuke launcher 3. Get 25% explosion size up. Seems pretty good. Let's see how big the booms are now. Boom. How much damage is this dealing? 160. That is a ton of damage. I think that one-shots the big guys, too. Yeah, that's what I call a wave clear. Heck yeah. Minus elemental damage. You get 10 harvesting, though. And 2 range damage. So it doesn't actually affect the damage of the nuke launcher. It just makes the explosion size a bit smaller. And another dynamite? Let's go. Take the max out this time. And let's reroll this. Let's make our explosion size bigger. Dynamite number 6? What the heck, dude? That's got to be illegal. Just seems absurd, really. Luck and harvesting. Sure. Welcome, bowler hats. That is a special kind of absurdity. I love it. How much splode can we get? That's asking the important question. What's up the range here? 5 engineering? Weird. About 9 more max health. More enemies, says Gentle Alien. I think that's a good thing here. Minigun is cute, but not actually helpful. Relatively early crown, causing our harvesting to go up more. Take the shredder, if nothing else. Elite will appear next wave. Ah, there's an expensive reroll. Can we kill an elite? That's my question. Survey seems to be yes. Killing an elite gives you a guaranteed red tier item, a legendary item, which is very nice. Also proves your build is very good for the stage you're at. Gnome gives us 5 elemental damage, but we lose 20 range and 20 pickup range. Sure, that'll be 20% explosion size up. Let's do it. Take the beanie, and let's get some more move speed. Let's get some more move speed. And let's get our second nuke launcher. Let's go. Double nuclear launcher. We could make a nuke launcher 4, but I'm not going to. I am going to make a Shredder 4. Shredder 4 deals 84 damage. Projectiles always explode on hit. It's pretty hype. Yeah, this is the Artificer run I've been waiting for. Absolutely wild how fast we are for this early on, too. Where'd all the enemies go? 3 crate wave, too. 4 more elemental damage. That's bigger explosions. Spawns a little guy that shoots lightning. He scales with engineering, which is negative. Let's recycle him. And yeah, a chance to heal when picking up materials. I'll take it. Also take more attack speed for sure. And I'll take the 10 luck duck. You heard it. You heard me. The lucky duck. Triangle of Power is great. Bonus damage. We lose a little bit every time we take damage. Also gives us a point of armor. And one more reroll. Explosion size up. The plastic explosive. Let's go. Next wave's going to be ridiculous. My build is illegal, I understand. But have you considered wisdom and more attack speed? And bigger explosions? I don't think I need Wandering Bot. Leather Vest is good though. Armor and dodge. A second Triangle of Power. Let's do it. Alright, there's gonna be a horde this way. Let's see how this goes. How many enemies in the horde? How much money do we get? Starting with essentially 0. Give me the gains. No, it doesn't really feel like a horde. It just feels like evaporating instantly. that is fiendish. Just fiendish. More movement speed. We're at 44. Let's go above 50 move speed. And then take ST's couch for negative 100% regeneration. No, that's not any good, unfortunately. How about more explosion size? We have now 2 plastic explosives. Can you believe it continues to get extra stupid every time we go to a store? Look at the size of those explosions. It's like the size of the screen now. The droid you are looking for, thanks for 16 months. A majestic explosive build. Turned off the outline for explosions. It's a setting you can configure. Makes them a lot less visible, but also a lot less visually spammy, and I hear from quite a few people that the flashing effect is problematic for them. Ooh, 16% damage. We're at negative 24. Let's fix that. And I'll take more pickup range. Fire Shredder 2? I don't think I do. Projectiles pierce through an additional target. I think that's very good with explosives. Not 100% though. Oh yeah, the materials heal us, that's right. Good. Got a ricochet. Would that be nice? How about more dynamite? And an alloy. Lose 6 dodge, but we get 3 melee range damage, engineering, 5 crit chance. Sure. And you know what? I'd love more attack speed. I'd love that. I don't think Schmoop's worth it. Minus 10 speed's not worth it because of the generator, although the attack speed bonus to the statue is pretty good. Laser Gun 4. Pretty cool finds. I'll take a medal. Alien Baby seems great. I don't care if the enemies are fast. Make me tanky. What's our range stat? 28? Oh yeah, nuke launchers have just huge range, right? 800 range. Got it. Blam. Plasma Sledge is also explosive, has a base damage of 537. It costs so much. Why is it 750? I want it, though. I definitely want it. Seems great. Alright, Elite. Which one are ya? The Charging Go boy. This one gives me trouble sometimes. Be a little careful here. Yeah, exactly. That's the trouble I get. The destruction. I am in fact Canadian, Bishop Stars. 5 lifesteal, 12 max health. Sure, give me that octopus. And I think it's a bit late for luck, don't you? How about more move speed? Take another cute monkey. Probably not going to be able to swing this hammer at anything other than the bosses. Anything else dies a bit too fast. Big armor guys just get whapped in one hit. Boom. 5 crit chance, 5 dodge. We're negative on both those stats? Forget it. Take a little more armor. The armor penalty is also halved, so glass cannon's only minus 1.5 armor. I'll take it. Let's murder things. Oh, and handcuffs are perfect. We get 8 range damage and 8 more elemental damage, meaning the explosion size goes up even more. The ultimate boom. So according to our character, we have plus 68% explosion size from 17 elemental damage. And another 50% explosion size from plastic explosive. And another 25% explosive size from 6 explosive weapons. And yes, 7 dynamites. Alright, bosses. Get exploded on. Whoa. 1 down. 2 down. GG. That was pretty savage. We unlock the Explosive Shell's unique item. 60% more explosion damage, but minus 15% overall. GG. GG. Very fast kill. That was great. Look at that. 7 dynamites. 2 nuke launchers. Easy peasy. All right, Twitch chat. I think I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. That was a fantastic run to round us out today. Had some really good time in the Spire. We're down to 10 kills left in the year-long challenge. That's not much at all. It's almost time for the grand finale. We will be back not later than noon Eastern tomorrow. Plan on making a sort of defect how-to video at the start of stream, sort of Ascension 5 defect run, then we'll be picking up with Ironclad in our rotation. Should be good. See you later, Griffingtron, Extension, Galusian, Pascal here, Midway Monster, Austin Fuego, More Better, Brotato, Shubinator, Mr. Baconudo, and all my lovely lurker crew. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful evening. Please enjoy some more Brotato action courtesy of Lethal Frag, who I'm going to throw you over to. Lethal Frag is one of the oldest inspirations for this channel. Find a lot of cool games on his stream, and in general, just have a really good time watching him. So please enjoy the cozy vibes over at Frag's Place, and have a great night, everybody. Ta-ta. And thanks for watching.